best family on the tube. Guys, as you've seen from the title, we are about to do something we've never done before in our entire life. And we're actually going to cook a meal on our bed. That's right. Now, needless to say, my bed's not any bed. It's actually a special bed because it was actually created to be a multi-purpose bed that I could use for such activities such as cooking, such as sleeping, such as sitting, such as working on my computer, like all kinds of things. It's a multi-purpose bed, so it has multi-purposes, and that is what we're going to start experiencing right now for the very first time. We're going to experience something else other than sleeping in said multi-purpose bed. What's up, what's up, Karen? How are you guys? I hope you are well. Welcome to the live stream, everyone. I am a firm believer that having silence at the beginning of a live stream sucks. And everyone tends to do and be like, just waiting for people to come in. So. And then there's that awkward silence for a very long period of time. But no, not with me, buddy. We're going to get the show on the road as immediately as I push the start button on these things. So that's how we doing. Hello there, Nicole. How are you? I hope everyone is well. Yay. It's time to party. Okay, we're going to have a good time. I actually am going to make a very simple dish. I already know what I'm making. It's one of my favorite things, and I'm going to make it. And I have to tell you, it is vegetarian. That's right. I'm doing my whole vegetarian thing. Sometimes I'm vegetarian. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm vegan. Sometimes I'm not. So this is going to be very yummy and very delicious. What's up, Jazzy Jizzle? How are you? Hope you are well. Hope everyone is well. So now the first step in creating this meal is actually finding somewhere fantastic to make said meal. And we need to find a great spot to do this where there's sun, because I have gotten 0.0% sun in my solar all morning since the sun has been up, because I just happened to find the one place in all of the Sunshine Coast, keyword sunshine, that had no sunshine. It was just like complete shade. So let's find some sun, and then let's find some freaking fun. All right, we rolling. Let's go. All right, here we go. Let's get it. So this should be very interesting. The first step is probably the hardest. Is literally finding somewhere that I can actually park and cook that, again, has sun. And I have no idea where that magical place is going to be yet. I'm computing in my brain hole where that place could be, the magical place, the right place. So far, coming up empty. No ideas. But I'm sure we'll find somewhere. By the way, it's really windy today as well, so it's actually cold. It's 69 degrees right now, which is not really that warm considering it's daytime and the sun's out. So that mixed with all the wind factor, it's gonna make it a bit chilly, but you know, we're gonna get it anyways, man. Let's find that place. I'm driving, hopefully not far. Hopefully I can find somewhere that I can do this at, and I can be like, okay, yeah, this is good. Because yeah, I'm hungry, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. That should be a song. That sounds like lyrics. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my. That definitely sounds like a song. So I hope you guys are well. What's up to everyone in here? Hope you guys are doing well. 69 degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit. If it was 69 degrees Celsius, this live stream would be over, because I'm sure I would have baked like a potato at 69 degrees Celsius. I'm pretty sure I would basically, I don't think humans can survive at 69 degrees Celsius. So definitely Fahrenheit there. I definitely Fahrenheit. 69 degrees Celsius. Can humans survive at 69 degrees Celsius? I don't think we can survive past 60, but I could be wrong. I just know that you can cook food from 70 degrees, so at 69, you probably could basically be like living life in a pie warmer or something. It might not be the best experience ever, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Let me know. Does anyone know? Can we survive at 69 degrees Fahrenheit? I don't know. Who knows? All I know is that it is freaking freezing and sunny, which is just a weird combination to me. I like it when it's sunny and warm. But at least the sun's out and it's not raining, even though, well, it's kind of sun out because it is very cloudy too and overcast skies. So there's that. So, but it's not raining, and that is a bonus. So, let's see where we're gonna park at. I'm really, this right here is the hardest part, is finding that place where I can park, because we're gonna be cooking in the van. Kind of actually literally cooking in the van this time, but my goal, my objective. I don't know why I said it like that. Kind of reminds me of freaking, what's that dude on the Tonight Show? Forgot his name. Freaking that comedian dude. But yeah, look, our goal is to do everything in the van, which could be a good idea, could be a bad idea. That includes even washing up my frying pan and everything, which, again, could be a good idea, could be a bad idea. I have an idea on how I'm going to wash the pan. Could be a good idea, could be a bad idea. But my goal is to do everything in here. Okay? That's the goal. That's the objective. I do have my little tripod-y camera standy thingy, so you guys will be able to see the action. Yeah, or the dissatisfaction. Figure out what it's gonna be yet. Hopefully it's satisfaction. We'll keep our fingers crossed on that. But got some ideas where to stop now. My favorite place to park, which probably isn't really Saturday friendly, is the stadium. The stadium parking lot is fantastic. It's huge. It's empty. It's great, you know. It's a great place to park. So I would definitely be like, yeah, I'm gonna go park there. Plus, last time I was there, surprisingly, didn't even really experience any mosquitoes or anything there as well, which is an added bonus. So there's that. So I think I'm gonna go try over there, maybe. Any parking lot will do as long as there's no people in it. That's really the objective, is to find an empty parking lot. Good luck with that in Sunshine Coast. Oh, I got an idea where there might be another one. Okay, I'm gonna go to this other one first because I think it's slightly closer. If that one is a fail, then we'll go to the stadium. But yeah, the goal again is Midgie-free parking. Now I'm gonna get that skeeter net at some stage. I think it was Dave told me. Outback Dave said Bunnings have them for like $23 or something like that. So definitely want to get that freaking net action so that I can have the door open, you know, and not have to worry about the skeeters coming in. Because my whole thing about everything is skeeters, man. What's up, Barbara? How are you? Hope you're well. Barbara, where's her name at? Who's Barbara? Hey, Tim, what's up, Tim? What's up, the Morris family? Hey, I don't see Barbara's name on my phone. Why do you guys have a Barbara on your stream and I don't? Holy crap, and I found traffic. Of course I did. Why would I not find the traffic? So, I say hi to Barbara, but I don't see her name. Barbara says hi, Did Barbara leave already? Oh, Barbara's my friend, right? I'm like, man, you guys have like people in the live stream that I never meet. I never see them ever. So, okay, cool. But what's up, the Morris family and everybody? Good to see all you guys in here. And Nicole and everybody. Tim, what's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, we just missed this light because basically the van could not get up the freaking hill. It was literally like not able to get up the freaking hill quick enough, and the light changed. So everyone behind me is like, I just got Queen here, Queen. All right, so Tim, what's up? Tim, my Beamer died yesterday. For you guys that don't know, my Beamer, I went to start it yesterday and no Fagel. Yeah, didn't start. Didn't work. Didn't go vroom, vroom, vroom. It just went like that. Nada. So I think it's a fuel pump. That's what I'm going with, because I'm pretty like 99.9% sure it's the fuel pump. So a dinner. But that is a tomorrow problem. I'm looking around if I can find, someone. There's usually someone selling some secondhand, cheap, used BMW parts on freaking Facebook Marketplace. Find someone, they'll probably sell me a fuel pump for freaking like $20 or something. They won't charge me much if it's someone selling one, just parting out their freaking car, and then I'll just get one, because if I can just get one just to, even if it's not a brand new one to start with, or a reconditioned one, just one to test my theory that I believe it's the fuel pump, then that's Gucci, because I'm pretty sure it's the fuel pump. I'd be surprised if it was anything else. I really would. So I'm going with fuel pump. I'm locking that in for $100. Lock it in, Jim. Lock it in. You said fuel pump. Is that correct? Are you sure you want to go with that answer? Would you like to lock that in, or would you call a friend?
Well, I'd call a friend, but I don't really have any, so I'm going to lock that in for $100. Lock it in! Lock it in!
Oh my gosh, too bad you guys can't see this view of the ocean in front of me right now. Totally beautiful. I love it. I love it a lot. Freaking hell yeah, brother. Ooh, what if we cook by the beach as our backdrop? Okay, that's our new goal. Since we're gonna cook inside the van anyways, like the door will be open, but let's see if we can create some type of scenic, awesome backdrop. I know we could do it if we were freaking at a different, beach. Also in the news, we are attempting to find a van that is a 4x4 van. That's what I want. I will trade all my gummy bears for one. 4x4 van, so we can go drive on the beach, bro, and be on the beach. That's what I'm talking about. That's what my new goal and objective is. Well, it's not really a new one. I always wanted a 4x4. Look at this dude with the old car. There was this dude with the old, like, 1910 T Ford looking car, man. Oh, man, I wish I had the camera facing. Y'all would have loved to see that. That was like a T Ford from 1917 or whenever the first T Ford came out. Man, oh man, I wish it was almost worth turning around for and making a U-turn. If y'all want to see the T Ford, let me know really quick. I'll make a U-turn. If y'all want to see this old T Ford car, let me know in the comments. I can make a U-turn and come back around. Do y'all want to see it? Do y'all want to see the T Ford? Do y'all want to see the T Ford? Do y'all want to see the 1917 freaking car? Yes or no? Let me know. I'll flip this biatch around. No? Maybe? No interest? 0.0? Yes! Okay, thank you, Nicole. That's what I was waiting for. Hey, thank you, Nicole. Gosh, That's what I'm talking about. I was like, please somebody say yes. I want to see it. There we go. High five, Nicole, high five. Sure, why not? You want to see it, Daith? She forgot my name. Hey, why not, Daith? You want to see it, Daith? Jazzy's calling me Daith now. Daith, what's up? Thanks, Nicole. Thank you, Jazzy. Jazzy goes, sure, why not? You want to see it, Daith? And not 69 degrees Celsius, LOL, ha 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 ha. Okay, not 69 degrees Celsius. It's 12 noon there, right? Yeah, it's 12 noon. I hope by the time we get back it's still there, because all this turning around and it's gone would be kind of like crappy. If I was thinking sooner, matter of fact, let me turn the camera on the front, so just in case it passes by or something, y'all be able to see it. Boom, boom. This is where we are right now. This is what we're working with. Look at that sky. There you go. Better vision. It's not wobbles. It doesn't wobble on this one. I don't know why it wobbles on the other camera, but on this camera, it doesn't wobble. It's wobble free. That Australian sky is a beauty. Yes, sir. It is definitely a beautiful sky. I gotta say, in the clouds and just Australia is a beautiful country, man. And you know, even though I don't, hey, does Australia still have a hole in the ozone layer? Does anyone know? Has that fixed itself, or is there still a hole? Because, you know, that was one of my concerns when it first coming to Australia. Okay, old car is gone. How? What? I didn't even see it pass by. So, like, where did it go, bro? All right, that sucks. Old car is gone. We just. Oh, there it is. He's taking off right there. Oh, I need to get in that lane. Yay! Yay! Let me over, bro. Oh, you a-hole, bro. You suck. A-hole. I would try and get over and he wouldn't let me over. He knew I wanted to get over. Hey, come on, y'all. Let me in. Let me in. I'm the fiend. Let me in. Okay, y'all just trifling today, man. No, okay, no Fago. Okay, I see. All right, guys. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we the car's gone. Car's gone. We've missed it. We've missed it. Okay, yeah. There's no love here. There's no love in these streets. They ain't letting me in. All right, I'm going. Forget it. I'm just still in my way. Go, Van Diesel, go! Alright, we missed the freaking, it was parked right here, and I just seen him drive up the road, and I don't know which direction he went now. Now we gotta be on the lookout for some old freaking T-Ford, which could be anywhere now. I'm assuming it can't be far, because I mean, the car does not look like it's that fast. But most of the time when they do those old cars, they usually freaking, they usually soup up the engine, you know, they'll put like some freaking SR20 DET turbo freaking, you know, engine in there from a freaking Nissan or something, or, you know what I mean, they'll do something dope like that, and then the car is actually super fast, and you think it's not fast, but it is, because it's actually got a beefed up engine. Where did he go, bruh? Oh man, I really wanted you guys to see that old T-Ford, man. That was the sexiest thing I've seen all freaking day. Of course, I haven't looked in the mirror yet, darling. Okay. Yeah, I could see we are definitely not going to catch up with the T-Ford. I have no idea where he's gone now. He could have gone left, he could have gone right, he could have gone straight, he could have gone not straight. We have failed the city. Anyways, you guys get to see some of the freaking Australia countryside here. Thank you for laughing at my jokes. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for laughing at my crappy jokes. I did see a beautiful high roof, long wheelbase van, though. Oh, now you're just talking dirty. I did see a long high roof van. Okay. Yeah, he's gone. I don't know where he's gone now. He could be anywhere. I mean, there's literally anywhere he could have went. So, I mean, I guess I just give up now on this little adventure of searching for the dude in the T Ford. Anyways, sorry guys. My bad. That was freaking... I wish I would have seen it sooner, man. I freaking missed opportunity, because you don't see those every day. Like, literally, you don't. You really don't see those every day at all. You came and do the, okay, if I was an old 1917 T Ford, where would I be? You know, you came and do that. It's like, no one knows. There's just never old T Fords around anymore. It's not like they hang out at the T Ford park. It's like, hey guys, today we're having a get together. Everyone from 1917 T Ford, come hang out. We're gonna have a little car meet for all the T Fords from 1917. No one's got one. This guy's like the only guy who has one. I'm looking though. I've got my eyes open for him. Okay, cool. I found a parking space too. If the beach fails, I found a place. It's like empty and it's a car park. It's great. So I got our cooking grounds if the beach fails, but we're going for the beach, bro. We're going for the beach. Going for the beach spray. I know it's gonna be a long shot because it's like, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be my neighbor? I get it. Bruh, this town is crowded here. Jeez, what with all the crowds, bruh? Alright, we're gonna go right here and hope for the, okay, not here, because that would put us into Woolworth's shopping center. We're gonna go right up here, and I think we may get lucky, and then we may not, but it's okay. I've got a backup parking space available now for us to go. This right here, guys, by the way, I'll tell you guys, this town right here is called Caloundra. Awesome town. I personally like it a lot. Some call Caloundra the gateway to the Sunshine Coast. It is technically the first official city, or yeah, city in the Sunshine Coast, technically. Even though some would argue and say that is actually Caboolture. But I argue back and say no. But it's very beautiful out here. You guys can see you've got your hotels along the way here on the left. They've got a rule on the Sunshine Coast where no skyscrapers are allowed. So all the buildings, you won't see any high-rise, like, you know, super high-rise skyscraper type resorts anywhere in the Sunshine Coast, because they have a height restriction and they don't allow those here. I think it's 10 stories. I could be wrong. But there's the beach, and that's what we're going for, guys. Somewhere around here, eh? Yeah, that'd be nice. Hey, look at that. See, we got lucky. This person just took a park. Let me ask him to move. Hey, get out. I want to park there. Go away. Scoot. Okay. It's not listening. I could park there, but it's a yellow line. Not that that really bothers me, but, you know, I just... Oh, here's no line. But do we have a view of the beach? Question. Can y'all see the beach of it? We can't really see the beach, can we? I think we can do better, boys and girls. Plus, we're on an angle. If I cook on this angle, the frying pan's sliding off the table, and that ain't good. Let's see if we can get a better part. Oh, here's another one. Oh, but can't really see with the trees, and I'm on an angle. I can't be on an angle cooking. My frying pan gonna fly off. I need flatlands. So basically, that rules out this entire freaking side thing here. Because, oh, geez, there's a million parks here, though. Yeah, if I cook here, though, the frying pan is going to freaking slide off. The campfire grill is going to slide off. Why did you guys not pave this straight? Can someone tell me why they didn't do that? Like, Like, seriously, guys. Like, come on, get your act together. How hard is it to make a flat freaking paved road? Okay, wait. Can we do here? We could do here, but then you won't see the ocean. Wait. What about here? Will you be able to see the ocean? Nope. If I open the sliding door here, you're only going to see that white van there that's parked. And now I can't reverse back because of what she's working with. You reversing back, I'm reversing back. She copied me. Stop it. I know I'm a leader and all, but come on. Don't take my moves. Alright, let's go. Fuego. Alright. That was a fail. But very beautiful, but yeah, no fuego. Because I want to show you, I wanted to park with the door open. Hey, there's a van lifer. What's up, bruh? What's up, bruh? Van lifer. He saw me pass by. He's like, hey, van lifer. I'm like, hey, van lifer, bro. Let's go, van lifers. What's up, Donalia? I see Donalia's name in here, so I'm guessing Donalia's in here somewhere. Y'all. Okay, this is a fail. There's parts, but they're all like lopsided and like, I don't know about you guys, but I don't want my van to catch on fire. You know what I mean? Like, it's not probably the best idea. We'll see if we get any better options. We drive down this road a little bit further. That other van lifer was on the phone and he stared straight at me. He was like he knew me or something. Like, man, I should have said hi to him. It's like, hey, van lifer, let's make a video together, Bree. All right, let's turn here. Look, if I have to park somewhere illegally, then so be it. We got to do what we got to do to achieve our goal here. Oh, look at this, guys. Here we go. Look at that. Closer to the water. The water. All right, see, they got the good parks. That's what we want. No camping, no overnight stays. You guys suck. Oh, there's a park. There's a park. Oh, I want that park. I want it. Oh, I want it. Guys, we might have found the perfect park. OMG. By the way, enjoy that beautiful view right there. Caloundra. This is Golden Beach. And as you can see, it is gold. Okay, guys, I think we got the perfect park. Hey. 4 hours parking. See, great. It only take me freaking 30 minutes to do what I need to do here. All right, parallel parking. Oh, hey, is he coming out? Is he coming out? Because that would be even better part. No, I don't think he's coming out. Oh, he's got kids. Fair enough, mate. Bloody old copper, put your shrimp on my Barbie. All right, this is going to be not fun. Attempting to park here. It's doing the whole parallel parking thing, which we did it. This is only like my second time parallel parking in a van, so forgive me for not being super smooth with it yet, but I think we totally rocked that because we are in the park now, and hey, we're in the park. That's all that really matters. Hot damn. Not only are we in the park, but I mean, we're like in the park. All right, so I've got the perfect view. Oh, but this is almost a perfect park. I mean, it's perfect to do what our goal is right now, but it's imperfect in the sense that I've managed to find the 2 trees that are taking up all the freaking sun from my solar panels. But oh well, I guess it's what it is, isn't it? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the perfect park. See those views? Views on views, ladies and gentlemen. But it's going to get even better for you guys in a second, because let me tell you what I'm about to do. I'm about to open the side door, and I'm about to freaking create magic. So without further ado, for me, for all of you, here we go. Get ready for a show. All right, let's get it. All right, so guys, this is what we're doing. Boom, boom, boom. Check that out, right? It's nice, right? Very nice. See, oh, we're getting a little solar for the moment, but that will stop shortly because of these silly trees. They're nice trees, but they're just creating shade when I don't want any. Isn't that how life is, you know? Someone creating shade when you don't want any? Okay, hold on, guys. Before we get into this little experiment, I should probably go to the toilet because you guys know yeah, we'll end up having to go later and I'll, okay, whatever. Let me just mute this mic for a second. All right, guys, I'm black. All right, it's the moment we've been waiting for. I'm going to take secret. Look at that. Oh, what's that? Where's the door handle? Where's the door handle? Oh my gosh, there's no door handle. Ooh. All right, slide open door handle. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, so now we've got to move our bed. As you can see, very nice. Built it myself. It's so cool to be able to say that. All right, I'm going to take my bed and zippity doo that up here, like that. So that's up here. Stay boy, stay boy, stay boy. It is a breathtaking view. Hell yeah, brothers. All right, we're gonna cook on this. Well, on this. Oh, here we go. Look at that. That worked. Can't believe that worked. Now we've got our cooking table desk thingy. Now we gotta be very careful because we do have our electrical power and things here, so we definitely don't want that to you know, get wet or anything. Could that be problems? Why is there so many crumbs, like dirty dust stuff here? Like, what's up, bros? Where's all that come from? All right, now we've got our bench top. Look at that, very nice. Look at the quality here. Look at the workmanship. Gosh, whoever built this is a genius. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I appreciate the kudos. Thank you so much. All right, so we've got that there, just like that. Hopefully this stays and doesn't do that whole, sometimes things like to flip back over like that. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But I got a plan to keep that from doing that. We're gonna, all right, now we're gonna go into here and look. Oh, wow, look guys. It's my food and stuff. We're going to need this. Is all my secret spices and everything under here. And then look at there. Oh, hell yeah, brother. We got our camp grill. Yeehaw! So we're just going to slide that out. Bring that up here. Got our Gasmate 2000. I don't know if it's a Gasmate 2000 or not. I can't confirm nor deny that. Is that locked? Is that unlocked? Ooh, yo, darling. Look at that. That is absolutely wonderful. Very nice table. Thank you, Lorraine. It's my multi-purpose table slash bed slash couch slash dining table slash bench top slash cooking surface slash freaking storage underneath. Yeah, it's the gift that keeps on giving, bruh. All right, now I'm guessing you can't cook in the plastic thingy here, so we're gonna take it out because this does give off heat. I'm guessing probably a little bit. So I'm gonna put that here, just like D, and we're gonna take this and just put that out the way up here to help encourage this from flipping over. You did a great job on all of that, Faith. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you very much. Faith, you need to build a little stool. Yep, Karen, I was thinking the same thing. And you know what? We're going to do that. Faith is so excited. Love it. Thank you, Lorraine. Barbara is laughing. Hello, Barbara. Laughter's good. So keep on laughing. Bungee corded. Hell yeah. Ooh, eyes, so smart. I was like, bungee corded. I would, but MIA. I really don't know where they went. I had some, but then they disappeared. So I don't know. But I think that'll be fine. I hope so. All right. So we got Camp Grill 2000 here. I'm going to put that here. And what I could do, now you see I got the fan there, right? Now, I won't worry about that now, but I probably could like flip the fan the other way and have it spinning outdoors to encourage things to not fly in, because it'll blow them away from here. Potential idea, I don't know. But look at that. That looks so beautiful there. Look at that. And then look at that view. This is what those van life videos when they do. I love being out in the van. This is what they're talking about. Look at that. Yes, my gosh, I've got my own van life moment. Oh my gosh, look, this is, I'm serious. I've seen them do this, where they're parked somewhere wonderful like this, and they're like, guys, this is what makes life so beautiful, living in a van. Look at my views, and we're going to cook here. Okay, little kid, get out of the video. What are you trying to do here? Hello. Okay, good. No kids under 13 allowed in my videos. I think that's the rule. Hello. Hi. How are you? Good, how are you? Good, thank you. Okay, there we go. So look at that view again, guys. Please appreciate that view. My gosh, it's so beautiful. Look at that little boat thing over there. What's he selling? It's like for sale. Oh, it's for sale. He's selling the boat. Guys, houseboat. I think that would be cooler than living in a van. Actually living on the water just like that. I wonder how much he's selling it for. If he wants only $5 for it, I am buying it. Dude, there's a phone number. I'll call him and ask him. I wonder how much he says. He'd probably want more than $5. Let's be real. Forget about it. But what if he only wanted $1,000? I mean, probably not. Probably want more than 1,000. But it'd be interesting to find out. All right. Anyways, we got a grill. We got views on views. And now we need to progress. So I need to put you guys on a stand so I can get my hands free to do stuff. By the way, guys, refrigerator over here. Just while you're looking here, I started building the shelving here yesterday. For you guys who don't know, I built another shelf up here on top of the shelving unit here. So, that's like that. I haven't put the finishing touches on yet, but more or less it's usable now. Started building the sink in the back there, and that's the sink area. For the moment, I put my tripods, bungee corded them back there because I really don't have anywhere else to put them at the moment. And we have extra wood here and stuff, which would be great if we were like wanting a campfire. I could burn all that crap, but I needed to build stuff. Anyways, and then there's more views of my bed. Pretty dope. There you go. All right, let me get my stand to put you guys on. That's living in here. Look at that. Oh, child. Hell yeah, brother. All right, let me just open this bad boy, which I'm attempting to do with one hand so that you guys can see the action. Look at that. I'm going to put you guys right over here just like that. This is where you guys are going to be living. But then I'm going to flip the camera angle so you guys will be able to see the action and the satisfaction. Or either the dissatisfaction. Or either all the beauty with the distraction. Yeah, this could be good or bad. We'll find out. Alright, so just zipping you guys in. Look at that. You guys are in now. I think that's good. Can you? Oh man, there we go. There's the view. I want y'all to see that view. You're gonna be able to see the cooking too. There you go. Little view, little cooking. How's that, guys? Is that work?
Is that working?
Is that working? What's up, Logan? What's up? What's up, anyone else who's come in that I've missed? What's up, everybody? What's up to people supporting in the background who aren't saying anything? Thank you guys for the support. Appreciate it. What's up to everybody? What's up, Tyson's? What's up? What's up? Have I missed anyone else? If I missed you, I apologize in advance. Argo's Faith is tied up in the back. Daith is driving. Faith found a lovely spot. Yeah, I did. Check this out. What's up, Margie? This is the moment we've been waiting for, huh, guys? You know, these really picturesque, beautiful spots like this to work some magic. All right, so, oh, there's a fly. See, I was wondering when you guys would show up. Get. All right. Let me turn my freaking mosquito thing on that doesn't work. It's better than nothing. It might keep flies away. Who knows? It might do something. All right, so this is what I'm talking about here. This little device. Press it once. It works for 4 hours or something. Emits some high frequency sounds. I'm just gonna stick that over here. Hopefully it does something. I don't know. Might do nothing. I'm not really sure. All right, you guys can't see me because I'm black and I'm just like blending into the shadows. Hey, look, I'm invisible. Black people disappear. Where's the black person? Where's the black person? Where's the black person? Here I am. Disappear.
Magic powers, bro.
Alright, I'm just gonna get this cooking started. Alright, can you guys see that okay? Is that working for you guys? Can you all see what's going down? Is this gonna be okay, guys? I know you can't see me, but you can see the food. Faith, can you pin PayPal? Yeah, I can do that. So if anyone does want to do a dono so we can continue having awesome moments like this, who wants to support the van build, van repairs, van life, van me, myself, my channel, whatever, I'm going to pin my PayPal. You can do that. And, you know, all donos are appreciated, but not obligated, but appreciated, you know. And also, I appreciate thumbs up and comments and ads, watching the ads and being part of a family, just talking, hanging out, kicking it down a notch, whatever, you know. So, whatever, thank you guys. I'm going to pin this up, the link to the PayPal, and you can also use Streamlabs. So, here's the link. Directly to my PayPal, or you can use the Streamlabs one. So I'll just put this here, and then we're going to start preparing our feast, which is not really anything super fancy today, but it is what I want. So you ever have just moments when you're craving something, you just make what you're craving, right? So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to make what we're craving. All right, paypal.me/offtaplife. There you guys go. Thank you for reminding me to do that, because I just never, ever remember All right, that's pinned, and let's get to cooking. Good looking. All right. So, hey, what's that? It's me again. All right, we got our frying pan. We need to get the frying pan. So we got the camp grill here. I'm sure you guys can see that, and I know you guys can see the view on views. Now, you know what? I just figured out how we can get more light in here. We need to create more light by opening more of these things, and I'll get rid of the shadow. So in order to do that, very simple. Let's open up door number 2. Actually, we can even open up these windows in the front here. That might help as well. Yep. There we go. That probably helped already as it is. That's not as much as you would think. Alright. I'm going to open up this door here because I know this will definitely help. Plus we need to wash the frying pan. So I was thinking we'll do that in the back door here. So let's open up this. Oh, door's locked. There's like no way to unlock the door from the back, is there? Surely there is. We're going to have to investigate that. Alright. Let's open this back one up. I wonder if I could. See, I'd be scared to wash here by the batteries. Ugh. Oh. Boom. Just like that. Oh my gosh, guys, look at the view in the back. Check this out. Look at that, guys. Can y'all see that? That's the back view. Look at that. OMG. Alright, bring you guys back here. I should have fixed our light issues. And surprisingly, it did not. We still have the shadow. Do we? Oh, not really. But now you can't see the... Oh, there you go. Oh, no, we still have the shadow. Okay, that's a fail. Let's try this door here. Come on. One of these doors will fix this, right? How about now? There we go. I think it's the camera. It's like it decides whether it's going to either keep me in focus or the water. It won't do both. Which sucks. Sorry, guys. There we go. This camera sucks. It's like if I'm in the view, it will show me, but otherwise it won't. Then it only shows water, so screw it. I'm just gonna leave that closed because the water view is, you can see me anytime. Enjoy the background and the food cooking, which we're gonna start right about now. The Funk Soul Brother, check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother. All right, let me get the frying pan cleaned up. So that we can prepare that for cooking. I have not figured out the best way to do the cleaning of the frying pan yet, but I'm sure one day that will happen once I get better at figuring out things in here. What's up, Joe? How you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Donnie? Yes. What's up? What's up? What's up to anyone else who's here that I haven't seen yet? Enjoy the views, Scooby-Doos. Alright, so I'm getting my frying pan out of here, which you guys seen yesterday. And luckily we found out it is PFOE free. For those who care about that kind of thing, you'll be happy to know that. Triple non-stick and PFOE free. So there you guys go. Boom, boom, boom. So I'm going to clean this bad boy out. Just give it a nice little clean. And then we're going to cook on our thing there. Alright, so I'm gonna put that here for a moment, and then I'm gonna find some water, and then we're going to cook. And I'm gonna bring my cooking bag of tricks and put it right here, which is what I want this shelf here, the one behind that I'm building. I would love to be able to keep my spices and food and, like some different little sauces or food things there, so I can easily, when I'm cooking, can go over here and just go, and do that. All right, let's continue. All right, so, water. Got water. And I need a sponge. Got sponge somewhere. There we go. Got sponge. Sponge check. Water check. Pubic hair. What? Okay. That's probably mine anyways. That's probably fine. Alright. Dish detergent. No check. Dish detergent is in the front of the car. Over there. Which I cannot access at the moment. Jeez, am I gonna have, I was attempting to do all of this in the car without having to get out and walk around and stuff, but maybe for a moment I'll have to get out, because if I do get out, you should be able to see me if I'm standing over there anyways. So, okay, I guess we will be a little bit flexible and get out the car a bit. I was gonna do everything inside, but I'll go out and wash the frying pan right out there so you guys will be able to see me washing it and whatnot. Good times. Or not. No, I'm gonna watch it here. I'm determined to make it work here, damn it. I want to prove to myself I can do it in the van. So, alright. Put a little water in here. Probably don't need much to create a little bit of a fuzz. And I'm just gonna use some freaking shower soap instead of detergent. It's all the same stuff. What's up, Tanya? How are you? Wait, what? I did do. Hi, Tanya. Hi, Michelle. Where are they? I can't see the people you guys see. Oh, okay. Maybe they're there somewhere on the screen. See you, Lorraine. Take care. All right. I'm just gonna put one drop of shower. My theory is the shower and detergent and all that stuff is all the same, anyways. Alright, we'll just use that. And as you guys can see, I'm just going to give this a light little scrub-a-dub-dub. Never use the abrasive side on your non-stick. I'm sure you guys know that. Oh, it smells like lime. That's nice. I love it. Alright, so we're just giving that a nice little clean. Nothing fancy. It wasn't really dirty. I did clean it the last time I used it. But, I have had this kind of all over the joint for a while, so alright, that's clean, that's good enough. We'll save the soap suds and this on here for later. So for now, just put it here in case of an emergency. It's good to have a sponge nearby, I guess. And then I'm just going to take some other water and rinse it out. So I'm going to do that in the back of the van so the water doesn't, again, my batteries are right there to the right of this whole thing, so we definitely don't want that catch on fire. Oh man, they're leaving. That's a better park over there. Because it's got sun, but I'm already set up here, so forget about it. Alright guys, I've washed the frying pan, so all I gotta do is just paper towel it dry. That was actually easier than I thought it was going to be, so that's worked out really freaking well. I'm happy with that. I can also close the back door now since it's obviously doing like nothing to help with you guys seeing me right now, so. But yeah, that mosquito freaking net will come in handy. So this is all clean now. That's worked out freaking really super well, and it was way easier than I thought it was going to be. So I'm really happy with that. For future reference, I can do this in the van, just actually quite easily. All right, so we got that ready to go. And I'm just going to close this back part now. Close the back just so we can have a bit more privacy. All right. Plus, with this one door open here, this is a wide enough space. I'm pretty confident that with this open and the front windows are open halfway, that we should be fine with carbon monoxide. But I do have the carbon monoxide sensor right there, so should be fine though. All right, let's save the rest of this water. We only used about 300 mils, so we can save the other 300 for the next time. It's the only main thing you think about in water, van life, is just your water and conserving it as much as you can. All right, boom boom. All right, let's see if I remember how to turn this thing on. Oh wait, I gotta load up the canister because it said don't store the canister. Okay, load. Wait, how do I do that again? Oh yeah, open that. What does this say? Dude, can I remove that or does that need to stay there? Warning, the cartridge is warm hot. Test all connections with. Alright, so load. Oh wait, unload. Alright, where's the one that I used before? I think this one. Let's say align cartridge collar notch with the locator tab and appliance. I think I'm supposed to I can't remember. Did I have to unscrew this before? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Did you guys just see that guy on the bike blow snot out of his nose, like, towards the freaking van, man? Hope that crap didn't freaking fly over here. Alright. Wait, how did I do this before? Align cartridge collar notch with the locator tab on the appliance. How do I do that? Oh, like that? Align cartridge collar notch with the locator tab on the appliance. Is the locator tab the red one? Jeez, I can't remember now. I guess that's right. Alright, load. Let's go for it. Alright. Oh yeah, we got it! Hey, we got it. Alright. Ooh, I can really smell that gas. Nothing new for me in the van. Alright, yeah, that's... Oh man, there's a freaking bug in my thing. There was a bug in my frying pan. You a-hole. Now I gotta give it another wipe up. Man, that gas smell is actually really strong. I can see why they're like, don't cook in your van with this without adequate ventilation. I could smell that crap. Let's try to blow that out. Holy crap. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Jeez. Maybe I do need to open more doors. Stupid fly. Or bug. It wasn't even a fly. Some other mystery freaking beast. Alright, just wipe that down again because I don't like bugs just suddenly in my thing. It bugs me. Alright, let's put this back on here. Whoa. Why is it making cracking sounds? Alright, good thing is this is non-stick, so we don't have to use any cooking spray. I'm anti-cooking spray as much as possible, personally, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm not sure this fan is actually helping or what, so I was gonna put this here, guys. Alright, anyways, we can go in here, and I've got some of my favorite vegetables. I've got some sweet potato. I've got some green beans, string beans. I've got some grilled capsicum, aka bell peppers. I've got some yellow bell peppers. I've got some onion. So we're gonna put those in there. I'm gonna save some for later. And we also have some fresh vegetables that I'm going to be putting inside as well. So I've got some spinach, I've got some carrot, I've got some, well, some more carrot, I should, oh, that's good. Yeah, carrot, what's up, Ashley? There's all kinds of goodies in there, but for now, we're gonna let this cook first for a bit, and then we'll use our other one, guys. So that's the plan. So just gonna do that. And this thing puts out some serious gas. I feel like maybe I should crack another door or something, maybe. Alright, so we're just gonna have this like this. Always cook at low heat, guys, if you can. There's no need to cook at high heat. There's no rush. Take your time. Do what you do. Alright, got that there. Now, I hope this isn't putting out too much heat from my wood as well underneath it. I think it's a good idea having the fan helping just get rid of some of this air in here. You can hear it sizzling already, guys. Hell yeah, brother. So I'll show you guys what we're working with so far in our little dish here. So that's inside the pan. So you can see we've got sweet potatoes, we've got some green peppers, red peppers, red bell peppers, we got some yellow ones, we've got aka capsicum for everyone in Australia, we have green beans, you know, the string beans, and there's also should be some onion in there somewhere, but yeah, that's what we're cooking with right now, guys. So as you can see, we got our flame, we got everything is happening really nicely, and there you guys go. So so what's up to everyone? Hope everyone is well. Just scroll through. Really, they sit on you, lurking, waiting for your food. LOL. We have yellow jackets near our front door. Man, that sucks. What's up, everybody, body? sure you don't have meat bees, aka yellow jackets, wasps, do you? Those things will dang near swarm you when you're cooking outside. I don't think so. What's up, Ashley? What's up? Anyone else who's here? I don't know about those yellow jacket things. All I know is that I try to avoid anything like that, so. But I think this is pretty cool with this view and everything. So you guys can hear that cooking up nicely. Yeah, there's some onions in here. Not as many onions as you would think. And I've got this on low heat, guys. Look at this. I've got this on low heat. It's not on high at all, but you can still see that's like, you know, cooking up a storm there. So that's what I'm saying. You don't really need to have it ever on high, ever. You know, take your time. The food will taste better, and it's better for your health when you do that. Alright, so we're going to let this cook a little bit, and then we're going to put our fresh vegetables in, because these ones were frozen. But then we'll put our fresh ones in. This is a vegetarian dish today, but we are going to add a very nice little bit of fun to this dish. I do have some nice vintage cheddar cheese that I'm going to add, which is going to make this even extra delicious. And I do have my mountain bread here, and so I could even make this into mountain bread wraps, which would be yummy as well. But I might just go for eating this straight and leave the carbs for later, because you guys know I do tend to eat a lot of bread stuff. All right, so just letting this cook a bit more. Smells delicious already. Now this already has a bit of garlic and a bit of other type seasonings on it already. Like I think there's garlic and a bit of olive oil that comes on this. But I will be going into my bag of spices and seasonings that we will be using. One of my will be using is one of my favorites. This is my cracked pepper medley. So it's got like black pepper, lemon pepper, and there's another one in here. There's like 3 different ones. Yeah, it's got black peppercorns, white peppercorns, and green peppercorns in this one. So we will be putting some of that. So I'm going to get that ready. I'm going to have that here. We also will be using a little bit of another favorite of mine, which is celery salt. I absolutely love celery salt. So we will be using some celery salt. Shout out to McCormick's. Not sponsored, but one of my favorite things that they make. Sorry, Master Foods. And we will be putting a little bit of chili flakes. Just a little heat. And we will put a little... I would put some fennel seeds, but I don't think I'm going to need them for this dish right here. So I'm actually not going to put any. I think that'll be fine, just that right there. So anyways, that's cooking up nicely. Alright, now I can introduce the fresh vegetables into the mix. So that's in this fridge here, which is pretty bare, sadly. It's got mainly, I don't know if you guys can see inside the fridge there. But yeah, I've got my vintage cheddar cheese there. I've got mainly just a bunch of drink boxes, and there's water and stuff. But there's my fresh vegetables. So we'll leave the cheese for now. That's going to be added a bit later. So we've got our fresh vegetables in here. We've got rocket lettuce. We've got spinach. We've got corn. We've got carrots. There's all kinds of goodies in there, and it still smells good. Doesn't smell off, so that's great. So we're literally just going to, and there's cabbage in here as well. This is an Asian salad mix, so I could also put these noodles in, which I might do because it just actually adds a bit of flavor. And when you cook them up, even though they're fried noodles, if you put them into a fresh Asian salad, which is an Asian salad, but when you put it in when it's fresh, I mean, when you cook it and let it cook, it becomes like regular noodles. So we might add that to the party here. Waste not, want not. So we'll go ahead and dump those in now. And get this fork out so that doesn't start cooking. And they also have these come with a really nice Japanese honey soy sauce, which I actually might add a little bit to this since it is in here. Because I forgot that it came with that. So I might add a little bit of this and change my recipe up, make this a bit more Asian inspired. So I'll save that. But this was the Asian salad kit. So I've had this in the fridge for about, I bought it the day before yesterday, so it should still be fine. It smells alright. So we're just going to dump all of that in here. So we just emptied all of that in there. Keep your workplace clean, your workspace clean, especially when you're in a small space like this, as you go. And I'm just going to mix these vegetables up with those. Oh my gosh, guys, this smells amazing. So I'll show you guys what we're working with. I might crack the back door. It's getting a bit hot in here. I was able to crack the back door a little bit. I think that's just probably a bit better. But I could see why, if you had everything closed up in here and you was cooking with this, hell no, man. This is serious stuff, man. Like, I can smell it. Oh crap, that scared the hell out of me. The back door just shut closed. I was trying to leave it balanced open a little bit, but that was a fail. What about this one? Can we pry this one open a little bit? Nope. I need like a door stop or something. There we go. And that stage is cracked for me. Alright, so alright, now I'm going to start seasoning this a little bit. I'm not going to overdo it. And when you're using sauces in particular, you definitely don't want to put it in too soon, because then that's how you can burn So I'm going to put a little bit of celery salt, but not much now that we're going to use the soy as well. So you don't want it too salty, but just a little bit to say hello, here I am. We've got the pepper medley. I always get the grinder one because then it's cracked. It gives you extra flavor. I love pepper, so don't be shy with the pepper. I'm just going to put a little bit of chili flakes. I love chili flakes. Alright. Now I'm going to add the soy later. Don't add it too soon. Okay, that's closing. I can't keep anything open in here. I need to find my other bungee cords. That would help. And I could keep it open, but I don't know where they are. Alright. I saw that, Joe. Good idea. Use one of your old desk legs to prop the back door. Hell yeah, Joe. Good idea. I knew there would be a use for those. Thank you, Joe. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, there's a van parking behind me. So I can't keep it completely open, but I did leave it cracked. Thanks, Joe. That was a good idea. At least there's a crack there now, so there is a little bit of a breeze. I'll actually do it up the side door as well. Yeah, that was a great idea. Boom. Just like that. Perfect. Hell yeah. Alright. Back to cooking. Oh, that smells amazing, guys. I wish we had smell-o-vision right now. Oh my gosh, this is incredible. Absolutely incredible. There's a view out there. Look at someone's out there water skiing. And, I wish I had my what's it called? What's up, Karen? Anyone else come in? What's up, Lorraine? See you later, Donalia. What's up, Shane? Hi, how are you? All right, that's probably just about done. So I am going to add the sauce now. So, all right, so we are going to add the sauce now. So, got my sauce. And we're not going to add all of it because we don't want to over sauce it up. Just a little bit, just enough to say, hi, how are you? Like I said, this does have its own flavor already. So we've got a bit of a garlic, olive oil taste with a little bit of this honey soy. We've got the celery salt that adds a little bit of a distinctive flavor as well. And we got the cracked black pepper, a little bit of chili flakes. So. Hey, by the way, guys, do you remember that time when I cooked at that parking lot? And after I cooked, I said to you guys, I was like, guys, like I got remember me saying like, guys, I felt like my stomach was hurting and stuff. And remember I was like saying like that I thought the meat was off because I didn't check the date, and that the meat, that turkey mince that I had, like I didn't know it could have been off or whatever, right? I realized everything in that fridge was off because it would have been the fact that the fridge kept cutting off and cutting on and cutting off. And at the time, I didn't realize that the fridge was faulty. So, of course, the meat was off. Everything in the fridge was off. And I didn't realize it at the time because I didn't know the fridge was broken. So, that makes sense. Now I know what happened that time. It was the fridge. The fridge was faulty. It was going on and off, and I didn't know until we finally figured it out. So that's what happened. Anyways, this should be ready now, man. So we're gonna let me just taste it, make sure it's perfect, and then we're gonna dive in. What's up, Nora? How are you? Could be a little warmer. Just a little bit. So just turn the heat up a little bit. Like, I like my food piping hot. But seasoning wise, it's there. I might put a little more of this. Alright, that's gonna be perfect now. Alright, just gonna let it heat up a little bit more. And this heat, this is what we're working with. These are great views. Alright. Alright, so I don't need any more of this sauce. So I'm gonna throw this away. And I'm gonna turn off the stove. Oh, forgot to add my cheese. Oh, forgot to add my cheese, baby. Alright. Let's get this cheese action. Going back here, got my cheese slices. I just showed you guys. Just want to wash my hands really quick before I grab my cheese out. Because I actually haven't surprisingly washed my hands before I started cooking again. But I was just pouring stuff in the pan. It's not a biggie. You normally wash my hands before I start cooking. Alright. Alright, hands are clean. And I'll recycle this water that I used to wash my hands to wash up my dishes afterwards as well. Actually, you know what? I might save my cheese quota of cheese for tonight because I'll probably have cheese for dinner. So I just washed my hands pretty much for nothing. Well, I should wash before I eat anyways, but yeah, I think I will save cheese for dinner. Alright, this is ready. I'm gonna turn that off. But I will recycle this water that I used earlier to wash my hands with, which is in here. Oops, just put that up here. All right, that's ready. All right, so I've turned that off. Delicious. And now we're going to eat. Now, I'm not sure how heat-proof this freaking thingy is. So I'm not gonna, normally I would just use the frying pan and eat out the frying pan since it's just me, you know, I could do that. But because I'm on the stream and I don't actually know how well this thing will do with heat yet, I'll use a bowl. Wish I had my spoon. There we go. I'll leave the rest in here. Stay warm. I might just put that on low heat. All right, bon appetit. Here we go. If you guys haven't already, make sure you click that thumbs up button. And we're going to dive in right now to some good old cooking in the van. And well, eating in the van now that we've cooked. We got the views on views. We got the fresh cooked vegetarian dish. If you guys don't know, it's got cabbage, it's got sweet potato, it's got bell peppers, red and yellow. It's got onions, it's got cabbage, it's got carrot and corn. So bon appetit. Seasoning wise, a little celery salt, a little honey soy sauce, a little bit of cracked pepper, a little bit of chili flakes. Completely vegetarian dish. Oh my gosh, and that's yummy. What's up, hot sauce? Oh, it's also got noodles in it as well. Yummy. Oh, absolutely incredible. This is a really good dish, really healthy as well. Literally the healthiest thing I've had in weeks. Hey, hot sauce, hope you're well. Perfect. I'm just going to turn that off and put some more in here. This is so good, guys. Mmm. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Mmm. This is so good. Mmm. Mmm. I'm glad I saved the cheese for later, because just nice vegetables, sometimes that's all you need, man. It's so perfect. Really good. Mmm. So good. I love sweet potatoes so much. This is light, healthy. You know what I mean? And it's good value. Thanks to the fridge here, the freezer, I've got more of this vegetable medley ready to go that I can cook up. And I'm glad our table worked out, because this was a good test to see if I could cook like this, you know, just with the door open like this. I think it's worked. A bit gassy, but definitely could do it even if I decided to stand outside and cook or whatever, but it definitely works. Okay. Alright, I'm finishing that off. Let's stop. Let's stop forking out little bits and pieces of it, and let's freaking dump the rest of this in this bowl, because it's going down. It is going freaking down. It's definitely really windy today, and I'm sure that's why also a bunch of the gas fumes are blowing into the car from the burner here. The wind is literally blowing this direction. But absolutely delicious. Mm. It feels so good to be eating food I cooked again. I freaking love that, you know? So satisfying. The multi-purpose bed is a success. Makes a great cooking bench top. Thank you, Karen, for the compliment. I appreciate that. Mm. This is what you call happiness in a bowl. So good. And you can't beat the scenery. We got the views. We got the good food. Freshly cooked in the car. Thank you, Karen. What's up, C. Elder? Exactly, Karen. It's so true. It really does. You know, when I know I can cook a million things that is going to be, you know, more satisfying, it is a bit like, you know. But I'm so glad I built this. Because one of the things that was annoying me before was the ease of being in a van. You also just want ease of use, if you know what I mean, like and just limited space, like carrying that table around. Even though it's not a big deal, carrying the table and putting it outside and setting everything up, I still need that space. Like I wouldn't be able to build this thing here if I had to carry that table around. I really have nowhere to keep that table in the car now. So by having this, I solved my table issue, you know, by having this multi-purpose counter now. So I'm super happy about that. So good. And I'm excited to cook again. You know what I mean? Feel that excitement, man. Like just knowing I can do it in the van comfortably now is such a satisfying feeling. It really is. So now if it's raining outside or something, well, I don't know. I can't really, I need a awning or something still on this side if I was going to cook in the rain, because my batteries are there. That's the only thing. If my batteries wasn't there, it'd be so much easier, but all my electricals and batteries are there, so I still got to be careful when it's raining and things. But this has been a really good experiment. It's the first time I've cooked on the benchtop like this. The meal was delicious. Cleaned my bowl. Cleaned the everything is just, you know, I freaking went to town on it. That was delicious. I cooked just the right amount. I was gonna cook up the whole bag of the frozen vegetables. I was like, come on, let's just save some for later. But fantastic, man. And cleanup should be pretty easy because this kind of stuff is just, you know, disposable. And I've just got to clean up the frying pan, really. So all that goes in the trash bag. I'm gonna blow my nose because it's so windy. My allergies are getting kind of funky. So pardon me. Down there. So right now, currently, everything has been in this bag for months since I've moved into the van for the past weeks. All my food items and things I have, you know, my decaf green caffeine tea, which I still haven't been able to make in the van yet because I haven't boiled any water up, but I could probably boil on this. Well, actually, I can't. I can't boil using this frying pan because you really shouldn't put these on high heat. These type of pans, but I will get like a saucepan, a stainless steel one or something that I can, and then I could just boil on there. That would be probably the quickest way to boil water using this grill, as opposed to the plug-in, the lighter ones that they sell. I heard those are pretty painful, but I had this in here, this buttermilk pancakes, which I will never use, but I bought it for the times when I was going to actually make a coating for fried chicken or something like that, and I wanted a quick little buttermilk fix. So taking this and mixing this with breadcrumbs and a few other secret ingredients that I use to make my coating for my chicken. That's why this is in here. I would never use that to make pancakes. I make my pancakes homemade with flour and sugar, you know, all the secret goodies. My spices and stuff are here. I love these freaking brownie Aussie oat bars with chocolate. Super freaking good. Carmen's. They freaking kill it with these. And these are pretty healthy. But yeah, my spices in here. This is another really good thing. Oh, my rice is falling out the bag. Eek. We've got a rice leak. There's rice in the bottom of the bag. Okay. Black beans. These are really good right here. Really good for van life. I don't know if this stuff... is the camera close enough? Yeah, that's good. So this right here is already ready to eat. So you don't even have to cook these. So this would have gone in nicely with the dish I just made. But this is great if you need a quick fix. These right here... they've got black beans. They got 3 different types of beans. They got kidney beans and they've got something else, but they come ready to eat. Like I could literally just open this bag and just start eating them, and they're already drained, so it's great. So that's a really good staple food to have. I've got some sugar, raw sugar. I like the raw sugar. It's 100%. Probably maybe the healthiest, I think, personally, raw sugar. But for my tea, I do like to have at least 1 raw sugar. We do have some tuna and salmon and things in here in the can. Ziploc bags, always. The rice that I use is organic. I don't know how we've managed to spring a leak in the rice bag, but we have. But I hadn't even opened this bag yet, so... But certified organic, medium grain, white rice. I'm a medium grain rice person. So, but I haven't been eating a lot of rice, as you guys know, ever since the whole, I might put this toilet paper over where it can be useful. Okay, little munchy things. Snackers popcorn. It's actually one of the better ones. It's a Stay Fresh foil pack. It's palm oil free, gluten free, vegan, and it's actually got 3.5 stars. The other popcorn ones I've seen on the market have 3 stars out of 5, like as far as the health rating goes. This is a go-to for me as well. This Keen's curry powder, super good stuff. Really love this. This is probably the best one that you can get over here for that really authentic traditional curry taste. Really love this stuff, and this is a go-to in a lot of my dishes. I like these little fruit cups. They're a great snack. Kind of healthy, kind of not, because it's actually in a syrup, you know, but you know, it's a nice little snack. Oh, this is the rice bag that's busted open. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, that's the rice bag that's busted open right there. So we need to see if we can get rid of that, because that's just going to make a mess. I've had that in there for ages. I just took that out from the apartment, and since it's open and everything and it's spilling and it's been open, how long it's been open, who knows. I'm just going to toss it. Again, I'm not eating much rice anyways, and I've got a brand new organic bag that I've got there. But oh my gosh. All right. Ugh, it's all wet. Something else is wet in here. I think something else is freaking sprung a leak as well. Yeah, the bottom of my bag is wet. Okay. I'm looking forward to this shelf here that I'm building, because this one here I'm gonna be able to put a lot of these food things and stuff on, and also this top one I'm hoping I'll be able to put mainly a bunch of food and stuff on, you know, things like that, my spices and things. So if I can have more food space, because I just don't have space, like all this stuff here is just like, you know, not food related. It's more just, you know, soaps and lotions and shower shampoos and toothbrushes and toothpaste and toilet paper and wet wipes, and, you know, anything else that I could have kind of squeezed here is there. But yeah, this is what something, I think one of those fruit cups have sprung a leak. So I'm gonna have to address that right now, because you definitely don't want wet stuff underneath in your bag creating freaking mold and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's definitely something sticky like that. I always have some cooking spray on tap. Sometimes you do need it, unfortunately, but I try not to use it, especially if I'm using non-stick surfaces. I can tend to get away without having to. But yeah, I wasn't planning on having to clean all this stuff right now. But good thing I noticed it, because it would have been bad, you know, all this stuff could have been under there and it could have been mildewing and whatnot, which would not have been good. So I'm just gonna, I might just go ahead and, even though I haven't finished this bench, this shelf up here, I do need a couple more screws on the right side just to lock that in. But for now, I mean, and I didn't put an end on them yet, so it might slide around a bit. What I'll do is, I know what I'll use. I'll use, what if these roasting trays are going to be too wide for there? If I can fit the roasting trays in, that would work for the moment. I've got some smaller ones here, so let's see if we can fit those in there for the time being. Yeah, that works. Cool. Roasting trays. Freaking gift that keeps on giving. There we go. Problem solved. Now we've got, even if that'll be fine. That nothing I put in there will roll out right now. So always got tons of Ziploc bags. Very important in a van. Even before a van, I was always using Ziploc bags, so they're freaking necessity item. There's certain things that you just, in your kitchen, you know, are your staple things that you know you use. I'll go ahead. I'm gonna empty out as much of the stuff and put up here that I can, just so that I can get this all clean in here. Yeah, it's these fruit cups. And I've actually had these in here for ages, so actually I'm gonna throw these out because they've been in heat, extreme heat. They've been in sun. Yeah, these fruit cup thingies have been in here longer than they should have been in here, really. You know, so one of my favorite things is my oatmeal. You guys have heard me talk about my oatmeal all the time. And you guys have heard me on even on some of my reaction videos before. You see me eating my oatmeal. So this is my favorite brands over here in Australia. They've got Toby's, Uncle Toby's, which is like our Quaker State brand, but they got the cinnamon, the brown sugar and cinnamon one I really like. And then sometimes you just got to get the original. I like taking and mixing half original, which is just the plain, and it's nothing in it. There's no sugar or anything in the original, and then I take half of that. It just makes it a little bit less sweet, but makes it into a bit more of a fulfilling, substantial meal, I should say. I'm hoping I don't end up with freaking condensation up here. That's the only thing I worry about at night. If this stuff is going to get condensation, anything in the van. I still haven't perfected that whole scenario in the van yet with the condensation, even though I've put this stuff up. I have that. Most of the time it's fine, but when it rains for extended periods of time, it's not fun. All right. Yeah, I was unfortunately just limited to how much stuff I can even put up here. So with that being said, all this stuff is sticky now. Get my spices out. Super important thing. Some of my favorite ones. Thyme. More cracked pepper. Can't have enough of that. You guys have heard me talk about sage. Really good one, especially when I made my homemade sausages. Sage, very important. Cinnamon sugar, another great one to add to food. Talked about chili flakes earlier. Celery salt and a medley, cracked pepper medley. Good stuff. Doesn't get much better than those, I tell you. Look, if he's talking about game changer spices. Fennel seeds. Oh my gosh. Fennel seeds, again, super important for sausages, homemade sausage. This is good stuff. This and sage. This sage, chili flakes, a little bit of celery salt, boom, you got perfect sausages. And cracked pepper. Now, this brand here in Japan, very popular company who makes a really, really good freaking curry. Sometimes I don't feel like making a homemade curry from scratch and you just want something quick and easy. This right here is the next best thing. S&B, their curry is on point. This one here, it's a mild one with the vegetables. If you ever see this brand, get it. Get it. Because this is the good stuff, man. This is so good. Get this. Mix it in with some ground beef or turkey mince or you know, fresh chicken pieces or whatever. And you've got a quick, easy meal that is guaranteed to impress your family. Smash it on a bed of rice. Sometimes I like taking this and just take it and then put some fresh vegetables in with it, and then put it on some mountain bread that I showed you guys earlier, the mountain bread and some cheese, and make sandwiches with it even. So you don't always have to use rice. You can use curry in other ways. Super delicious, super easy, super quick, and you will not, if you get this brand right here, you won't be disappointed. I'm very much about authentic food that tastes like the real thing that I'm used to, because I used to live in Japan, for you guys who don't know. This right here, this brand is authentic. This is from Japan. They import this. Very popular brand in Japan, but this tastes like real Japanese curry. Some brands, it's hit and miss. There's certain curries, and that being said, there's not all curries are created equal as far as Japanese curries go, because there is some authentic Japanese brands of curry that, to me, when I tasted them, tasted store-bought. Didn't taste like if you went to an actual restaurant and had like real curry. This tastes like real curry that you can get from a Japanese, you know, establishment somewhere if you were there. So this is the brand I recommend. For you guys in Australia, you can get this brand from Woolworths. Little known secret that a lot of people don't realize, Woolworths sells these. Okay? You can get these from Woolworths, and they're only like $2.90 or something a package. So it's even good value. You get one of these and get 500 grams of your favorite meat, and you're set. Add a little water, and it goes a bit further when you're making the sauce, by the way. It is a bit heavy, thick, because this is technically meant for one person. This is like a one-person portion size, but I've discovered when I make this, if I add a bit of water to it and thin it out a bit, I can get 2-3 meals out of this one pack with everything else that I add, and it's fantastic. Let's see if I can squeeze this up here somewhere. Sea salt. Gotta have sea salt. Sea salt, another great salt to have, but I also have Himalayan salt as well, which is, again, a beautiful pink Himalayan salt. You guys, I love salts, but I like them when they're more natural. You know, the Himalayan pink salt, sea salt, better than iodized salt. So that's me. I already talked about the peas. Again, I can't say enough how good this stuff is right here. Ready to eat. You can get these from Coles and Woolworths if you're in Australia. You get these. They're on special quite often for only $1 a package. So these offer great value. $1 a package. Super good. Again, this is one of those things where you pour a bag of this in, get your favorite meat, whether it's you're doing chicken, whether you're doing some type of turkey mince or something like that, beef, whatever. You add the package of this in there, and depending what direction you want to go, you can even use this for a nice little quick chili, homemade chili action with your favorite meat. Or if you're going Mexican, making tacos or something like that, and you need quick beans, these are already cooked. So I can't tell you, again, how much of a lifesaver this is, because you don't have to cook these, you don't have to drain these, you open the pack and you're ready to go. They have a long shelf life. These don't expire until next year. So I can't express enough. If you're a health conscious person, 5-star rating. Obviously, you know, these don't have any added nasties or anything. This is 99% cooked black beans, a little olive oil, a little salt. Highly recommend. Highly recommend, guys. I use these sometimes. I'll make an omelet and I'll pour some of these in. I'll get a can of tuna or something, or salmon or whatever. You know, chop up some tomatoes, chop up some onions, pour all that in there, put a little bit of vintage extra sharp cheddar cheese, and you've got a perfect omelet just like that. And things like this just add to that. Plus, it's really filling as well. So, great protein source in case you're someone who doesn't realize. But you cannot go wrong with this. I mean, even sometimes you've got a salad, a fresh salad even, and you just want to add a little bit of extra protein, a little bit of extra oomph or fillness factor. Pour this in there. Good stuff. Freaking really good stuff. Again, you can see me with my cracked pepper. I love this stuff so much. This one is pretty much empty. Great munchies. Healthy snack. Healthy as you can kind of go with an oat bar, but it's pretty nice. What else we got in here? We've got more Ziploc bags. Hey, how are you?
Hey,
How you doing? More Ziplocs. Can't go wrong with Ziplocs. The only thing is finding space for all your stuff. Alright. Oh, I had a bag of this one left. Now this is the next healthiest popcorn you can get in Australia. Like pre-packaged ones I'm talking about. So if you're a parent and you want to give your kids a healthy little snack for their lunchbox, or you're looking for a nice little munchie for lunch, or you're calorie conscious or whatever, I've done my research and my homework, and in Australia, if you're looking for two of the healthiest, or when you can, as healthy as you can be with popcorn, which is fairly a kind of healthy snack. This one here is 3.5 stars. This one over here, I told you guys, is vegan, is gluten-free, is cholesterol-free, is also palm oil-free, and all that kind of stuff. The next best one on the market is this one here. This one is 3 stars. This one right here, it does have canola oil, but there's no added MSG, and it's all natural, gluten-free, all that kind of stuff. These are the 2 best ones. These ones I buy, and they also have the best taste, in my opinion. I think these are your best bang for buck as far as taste. I've tried the Coles one. Coles has their own brand. Woolworths, be careful of those brands, the Coles, the cheaper ones, because they're actually 1.5 or 1 star. You'll be surprised to find out that they're, even if the own star rating that the supermarkets over here have, they're actually not as high starred as some of these other ones. So pay attention to those stars, because you'll be surprised what things are actually, you think in your brain should be like 3 or 4 stars or something, or even 5, and you'll find out they're actually 1 star. And that's because the Coles one in particular, I think it's the Coles, or might be Coles or Woolworths, but one of them actually does use palm oil or something, like really bad stuff. So for you guys that don't know, palm oil is not good for you. Very bad. Very bad. Coconut oil, on the other hand, it's one of those kind of oils which it's perceived to be super healthy, and in some ways it is, but in some ways, again, too much of the muchness, really. I think these days, eat in moderation, whatever makes you happy, because everything they say is bad for you. You might as well just do what my mom used to always say, and she'd say, pray over your food and hope for the best. So, but I'm glad I actually had another pack of this one here, because I actually thought I had eaten them all. I wonder how long this one has been in here. This is one of the ones originally in the van or not. Should be fine. They do keep. But this one doesn't have an expiry date on the package itself. But, I mean, most of these kind of things keep. Anyways, so you don't really have to freak out about it too much. Stuff like that is usually best before, not used before, which is a difference. Used by and best by, or used before and best before is different. So that wording can be confusing to some people. But Best Buy is stuff like soft drinks and all kinds of stuff, potato chips, cookies. There's things that are Best Buy, which means it's still fine to eat after the Best Buy date. It's just not going to be in the best quality. And usually all those things are so full of preservatives and stuff anyways, you don't even have to even worry about it, because it's still generally 6 months down the track still tastes pretty freaking okay, even though it's way past the Best Buy date. I don't know if you guys have ever shopped at, we've got a USA Food store back home in the States. And USA Foods, I was not back home in the States, but we have there's a USA Food store here in Australia, in Melbourne. They also have a store they've opened in Sydney now. But because they import everything from back home in the States, a lot of their stuff is Best Buy date is past. A lot of times they'll have a clearance special on a ton of stuff that was Best Buy that's expired. And you'll get it, and the first time I seen it, I was like, holy crap, this is like freaking 3 months, 6 months expired. It's actually fine though. Most of the time, it's just, again, it's not as fresh as it would be, but it's fine. So when it says used by though, that's mean used by. And I'll tell you a little secret though, with that being said, with the used by stuff, sometimes they like to cover their butts, right? So there's a little margin of safety that they do. So if they say used by today, technically they're covering their butt. It's probably used by tomorrow is fine. Do you know what I mean? There's a little margin there. So don't completely freak out. Use your own common sense, especially if it's meats and things like that. Smell it, sniff it, check the color. You know, you can tell if something's off or not yourself, because sometimes things might say used by today and you'll check it and it actually smells fine and looks fine, and it probably is fine. Especially if it's something you're going to cook in the frying pan anyways at heat. A lot of things may actually, you'll kill off. But be your own judge. It's not one size fit all for things like used by, but like vegetables in particular, a lot of them say used by a certain date. You can tell if it's still doable or not. So just little bit of my expertise for you guys who wonder about that stuff. I know it's a confusing topic for a lot of people. I know I've had exes in the past who were like, used by, Best Buy, like, you know, they used to get a bit confused on that topic. There's a battery in here. I have no idea why. I'm not trusting it. Throwing it away. Okay, another favorite spices of mine, ginger. And this right here is ground ginger, and this is really good if you want that, especially Japanese kind of taste, Asian taste. You can't go by ginger. Ginger is also, if you take a little bit of this with some freshly squeezed orange juice, if you're looking for a quick ginger hit in your freshly squeezed juice, you take some of this, get your lemon, get your orange, get some carrot juice, get some freaking cucumber juice, you know, some lime, you know, whatever you're making for your juice, and you put a dash of this in there, and this gives it a little extra oomph, and it's actually really good. And ginger is actually really good for you as well. Another one of my favorites though, cayenne pepper. Can't go wrong with cayenne pepper. Again, one of those staple things that you just put it. Again, this, you don't really like, if you're someone who likes heat on your food. Not everyone likes spicy hot food. For me though, I like having that little heat sometimes, so I'll freaking put a couple dashes of this in there, man. You know, boom, 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 and I'm good. You know, so this with chili flakes, paprika. Oh, there's so many great spices, isn't there? I'm trying to find somewhere to put this stuff. All right. More Ziploc bags. I told you guys I love my Ziploc bags. Every time I go in the store, I'll pick up another box of these. Like, I had it happen before. There was a time, because especially when the pandemic started and I really started like packaging foods I would get into my own packaging and stuff, you know, after the pandemic hit in particular. But there was times where I was really annoyed because I needed a Ziploc bag, like I just cooked up a meal or something and I was looking for a quick way to just proportionately put it in the fridge. Because with these, it's great. You've got a space for your date on them. And in my restaurant, you guys remember, so I've owned restaurants. So in the restaurant, you know, you got to date stuff so you know obviously, and it's practicing proper food safety. You're dating things, right? With these, you can freaking, let's say I cooked up a portion. Sometimes when I was back in my apartment, I'd make up a big batch of something, and I get 3 meals out of it. So I put them in 3 different bags, so, and then date them, and then pull out one bag. If you want, you can put it in the freezer and freeze it. I don't personally like frozen food. Like, I'm talking about when I say frozen food, like food that I've cooked and then frozen to reheat later. I'm not a fan of that. I'm also not a fan of frozen meats. Now, frozen vegetables, I'm fine with, as you guys have seen. They're snap frozen, a lot of them, so it's just pretty much the next best thing to fresh. But certain meats, I will not eat frozen. It's not the same to me. I think it loses a bit of that quality when it's not fresh meat. So, but again, Ziploc bags, I love them, and I can never have too many. So, except in the van where I can't find anywhere to store them all. Yeah, I literally don't know where to put these. When that new shelf is finished, it'll help out. For now, I guess we'll just try to stick that there somehow. Nope, it's not working either. Maybe here? Alright, I found a spot. And of course, big bag of plastic forks. In the van, stuff like this, unfortunately, has to be used. I prefer using a proper fork and spoon, but everything you have to think about washing up and things that you need water with and stuff and whatever. I would prefer bamboo or wooden spoons and forks, which I have seen lately in some of the stores, so I will start. If I can find an alternative to plastic, I will, just for the environment and stuff. But in the van, you kind of got to do what you got to do. And right now, for me, my water supply is an issue. So anything that I can cut out of having to wash and clean with water, the better at the moment. So hopefully when I finish building my sink thing back here and get a proper water thing, that will change and I'll have more water to use. But again, you can just never, unless you've got a big freaking 150 mil water tank or something underneath your car, chances are you're never going to have enough water to ever feel like you're comfortable enough to never run out. That's what I've discovered anyway so far for myself. So we got our, again, cannot tell you enough how much this is. Oh, it's one of my favorites. Oh, cool bananas. We've managed to empty this whole bag out, which is fantastic, because now that I've emptied this whole bag out, and let me show you what I've done temporarily, is I've just put everything up here. I've squeezed it up here for the moment. But once I get this other shelf built over here, I'll be able to kind of put all my spices together, put all my, kind of organize things a bit better and neater, which is on the to-do list to be able to get more organized like that. But for the moment, by me emptying this big bag out, that means I now have space underneath here, a bit more space where that bag was taking up that space under here. So that's going to give me a bit extra space for other things, which is fantastic. So I can put this in the shed now. So I'm actually happy that I went through this bag and did that now, because now I can take this bag and go put it in the storage unit, and I don't need to carry this around. But look all that rice that's ended up in here. So I'm just going to pour all of that into this garbage bag. And then we're going to put this bag away. And hopefully I do not spill this. I do not have a vacuum. for the van. Yeah. Nothing came out. Absolutely nothing came out. I would normally just dump this outside. It's just rice, like it'll grow to maybe rice trees or something. But not here. Someone might complain even though it's like just dried rice.
Why are you throwing dried rice on the ground?
Because I'm trying to plant rice for the future generations. Okay, this is such a fail. I think a lot of this is just stuck to the bottom of the bag now. Yep. That is not working. Oh. And it's gross. Okay. All right. What to do? See if I can wipe it out with a wet wipe or something. It's pretty interesting. You get mixed reactions from people. I've noticed being in the van like this, just sitting here on the side of the, beach park and cooking. Some people thought it was cool, and one person said, "Whoa, look at the fit out in there." Like they said, "Man, that thing's fully fitted out." Someone said that about my van. Did y'all hear that person say that when they walked by? I was like, my van is fully fitted out. They think my van's fully fitted out. I guess it kind of looks that way now with the multi-purpose bed, and you got this shelving thing over here, and then you see a cooking stove on here at the moment, and the fridge and everything. I guess it could look that way, You got the fan going. But that was kind of a compliment. Because I never thought of my van as being fully fitted out. Yeah, and they'd see all the batteries there and stuff, the solar panels. I guess it is kind of fitted out. Guess it would look that way now. I discovered, like, in Australia, the whole van life thing is pretty big now, like, and just caravans and RVs and all that in general, like, this type of lifestyle of, it's actually, I've discovered, really popular. It's popular everywhere in the world right now, like, van life kind of stuff, but in particular in Australia, I didn't realize how many people were actually out there until I started doing this life and attempting to find somewhere to park and stuff, and you start seeing all of these freaking caravans and people. It's not only during holidays, man. Like, I mean, these people are here all the freaking time, and I find that quite interesting because I never thought it was that big of a thing, like people just nomads, the whole nomad lifestyle is actually bigger than I realized. Geez, there's so much rice in here. Oh, goodness, let me try to empty some of this out. There's not much left in there. No, I won't. Unless someone will complain. I still want to, though. Ugh. My legs are sore. My knees being on sitting in this position. Alright, I think I can leave the little few pieces that are left in here. I'm pretty sure, doesn't rice help with moisture and stuff anyways? In the air, if I'm not mistaken? Alright. I think one of your best friends in a van, freaking baby wipes. I think just in general, they're one of the best inventions ever. And I've never even had a baby, and I still think they're the best thing ever. Alright, this is probably as good as we're getting this right now, because I don't think I have any more time that I want to spend on cleaning this out. So, alright, that's done, skis. We're good. Alright, so I'll leave that. I'll actually leave it open to dry for a bit. Stick that back under here for now. We'll take it to the storage unit and drop it off in there. Alright. Put this trash away here. Who would have thought my cooking skills would have been ever used cooking out of my van that I live in? Some You should always have saline, guys. Alright, time to wash up the frying pan, which I'm going to do from the back like I did earlier. Which seemed to work okay, so I'll give you guys some good views of the water again while I'm doing that. I just got my hair completely wet. Man, it's beautiful out there. So that's what I want to do. I want to go out and do more naturey things. I'll put you guys closer so you can get a better view. And I'll turn the fan off for you guys as well. So, but there you guys go. How's that for a view? Can you see all the kite surfers or whatever they're freaking called down over there on the right? Wind gliders or whatever they're freaking called. I forgot the name of them. Water skiers, gliders, parawater gliders. Who knows? Maybe they're called water skiers or something. I know the technical name of it, but I forgot. So I'm just washing my frying pan in the background. That's the noise you hear. Just giving it a gentle sponge clean. Benefit of cooking with non-stick. This is triple non-stick too, mind you, so this is just going to clean up very easily. Cool. Just like that. Squeeze out my sponge for future use. Put that here so it can dry. Pour the rest of this water in here. Boom, that's clean. Freaking hell yeah. Took just 1 second to clean that frying pan up. Another reason to cook on low heat, guys, is you don't have to worry about burning your freaking frying pans and stuff, so when you do go to clean everything up, it's like super freaking easy. There you go. Now it's ready for the next use. I'm glad I found out that this was PFOE free, man. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy that this is PFOE free, or OPOFE or POEF or whatever it's called. I'm super happy about that. I wasn't sure if it was or not. I'm glad I looked that up. Cool. Boom. Frying pan's ready for the next use. So put that away. Bring you guys over here quickly. Frying pan's ready. Just wipe this down. Some water. Any crumbs or anything. So also, just get a handy dandy wet wipe. Just give that a nice wipe. Boom. That's all clean. Unload our cooking thing. Still a little bit left in here. Man, there's condensation on here. Is that normal, guys, for there to be condensation on a can? Is that condensation or gas? I've never seen... Is that normal, guys? Is there supposed to be condensation on these, or water? Or is that fuel? Is that normal? If someone could let me know, I'd appreciate it. I'm freaking out a little bit. This is only my second time ever using these in my entire life. Avoid contact with skin and eyes. I hope I'm not contacting this with... Is that gas on my hands now? I don't smell anything. Hope that's not gas. Like, why would that happen? Man, is that gas? It's probably condensation, Faith. Okay, I hope so. What's up, Chris? Windsurfing, that's what it's called. Yeah, it is cold today. Alright, where's my... So we got our little box to put it back in. That just goes in here. And lock it back up for next use. Just like that. So that goes there. Close my door back up now. Turn our mosquito thingy off. I'm not even sure if it works, but I guess it's better than nothing. Alright, because I'm not sure of what the freak that is, if that was gas or what, I'm gonna wash my hands. Because I'm kind of low-key freaking out a bit. I mean, it's probably condensation, but like I said, it's only my second time ever using one of those propane thingies. I've never used them before, so I'm not entirely sure. And since it said don't let it touch your skin, Probably play it safe, right? So I've got some water, some soap. The only thing with building a sink back here, until the sink's ready, I've blocked off access to easily getting to the back of the van. I'm here to wash my hands and do stuff like that. But hopefully, I'll be able to finish the sink soon. I only started it yesterday, for you guys that don't know, by the way. Boom! Clean hands. Alright, and just like that, Cooking with Faith is complete. Or should we call it cooking off tap? Because we are cooking off tap right now. Alright. Boom. Just like that. Trash bag in the back there. And suddenly everything is clean again. And I can leave that like that for now for the bed space in case I want to use this desk. That could just kind of stay there like that for now. That's fine. I'm going to take you guys off of here. Put you back here. So there's some views on views for you for the moment. Just going to put the tripod away. Done. Oh, gotta close the side door. Boom. Finito burrito. And just like that, we've had a lovely meal and a lovely day by the beach. Not bad way to spend a day. Now, I think the important key thing is going to be, I didn't even check my sensor to see if there was carbon monoxide getting built up in here. I didn't even check my sensor to see if any was in here at all. But I think we need to keep the windows down for a while just to make sure it's completely aired out. Should be fine, but just in case, we might drive our windows down for a bit. Make sure there's no carbon monoxide pockets hiding around or something. I heard that's a thing. Right, little carbon monoxide pockets can develop in hidden areas. So All right, let me just chat with you guys real quick before we head to where we're going next. Thanks, Karen. Appreciate that. What's up, Chris? Thanks for the compliment. Appreciate that. Thanks, Jazzy. Appreciate the compliment. Ashley goes, my mattress is still in my floor. I can't afford a frame. How'd you sleep on the new bed? New bed's fantastic now that I've added some these extra quilts on top of that little cushion that I have. It's been perfect. Super comfortable, super cozy. Yep, definitely a beautiful cooking day, Karen. Ashley, if you want, I'll come over and build you a bed frame for your mattress as well. Probably snow soon enough, probably. Be careful walking in the fog, Chris. Great advice. Always great advice. It is cold today. It is very cold. And that means tonight's going to be even colder. Yeah, right, Jazzy? They said, Faith, that was good to hear. LOL, van fully fitted out. Yeah, I'm like tripping. I'm like, what? They thought my van's fully fitted out. Good night, Margie. See you later. I guess you're probably already gone. What time is it now? 2:30? Yeah, probably gone. Hi, who's that? Okay, I can't say the name because for privacy reasons. Someone gave me a dono, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure who it is. But I will say. Hold on, let me have a look again. The name. Hold on a second. Okay, I know who this is. Shout out to wait, I think I know actually. I think I know this. Yep. Okay, I do know who that is. Hey, I don't know if Nicole is still in here, but shout out Nicole. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I don't know if she's still in here or not, but thank you for the dono. I appreciate that. It's super awesome. Appreciate the support. Much love. Much love. Who else is in here? Shout out to, I don't know who this person is who did a dono. I'm not sure about this one. I don't know their name. I don't recognize their name. So I don't know if this is someone who's just watching in the background or what, but I'll just say shout out to, if your name begins with a C and you gave a dono within the past hour, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. And thank all of you guys for your support. And I always say this, but thank you guys all the various ways that you show your support. I appreciate it. You know, again, it's not necessarily have to be from donations. It can be from just watching the videos, watching the ads, giving thumbs ups, giving comments, leaving likes, just the various ways that you guys can show your support. I really appreciate it. So thank you guys so much for that. That is awesome. So thank you guys heaps. Ashley, camera. That's most of my time. Yes, Ashley can stretch out. I'm glad to hear that, Faith. Sleep well every night now. Yeah, I can totally stretch out now. It's really awesome to be able to feel like I'm sleeping on a bed again, because it's been a long time. Even when I was living in the apartment, I didn't sleep in the bed. I used my cushion and I put it in the floor. So I've been sleeping not on a bed, you know, for a long time. Um, so, but thank you all for your various ways that you show your support. I greatly appreciate it. You guys all rock, and I'm just in gratitude. So thank you guys so much. So with that being said, I think we've had a fantastic lunch, and I think what we need to do now is finish building our shelving, maybe, and stuff like that. I think that seems like a goer. Let's see if we can finish building up the shelves and building up the the bench tops and everything. Um, I might say bench tops. I meant the, what's it called? Sink area. So let's try to see if we can finish doing all that kind of stuff. That'd be freaking awesome. If we can, because that little shelf there has come in handy. I managed to get all that food that was in that blue bag and put it up there. So I'm super happy with that. So that means this other bench that I build over here, which, gosh, I'm tempted to build it a little bit wider than 30 mil, which is about 1 foot for you guys who are thinking of imperial system back home. I want to make it a little, like, if I make it a little bit longer, I'm going to be able to put so much more on there, but I kind of just don't want to lose the usability of that space, because it's just user friendly right now in a major way. But yeah, the bench did come out really good, guys. I am really happy with it. I'm extremely happy with it. I think one of the things that made this bench really next level, I mean, there's like something in my eyeballs. But I think one of the things that took that bench next level is the fact that I did get that nice surface for that bench top. And that bench top is freaking just a real game changer for it. Like, I think that's really made this that much doper. So I'm really, really happy with the bench top on there and stuff. I'm like super happy with it. So I think that alone is probably, like, it's just, I don't know if you guys can see, what is that? It's already like a chip or something in the wood, but that bench top, oops, that bench top is just so freaking awesome. I really love it. It's that easy to fold up my bed and use that as a desk for future reference. That worked out really well. Look at that. Just tucks away nicely, just like that back there. And then I've got access to the desk, the counter, everything else I needed to be. And when it's time for bed again, I can just freaking fold that back down. And like, that just worked so well earlier. Like, I'm really happy. I mean, this is, I guess it does really look fitted out back here now. We've got everything happening. You got all the things that you need. Look at the new shelf up there freaking showing off. So I'm freaking happy, guys. All right. What do you say we try to finish building some of this stuff? What do you guys think? Should we do that? Or do you guys have a request? Is there something else you guys think we should do right now? What do you guys think? What's up, Joe? See you later. Thanks for dropping in. And to everyone else who's been here today, thank you all. Appreciate all of you. Love all of you. Time for a nappy nap. Y'all have fun. If she's still live in the morning for me, I'll stop in. Much love, beautiful family. Be safe and well until the next. Thanks, Ashley. Thanks for dropping in. Enjoy your sleepy sleep. We cool with what you want to do, Faith. Awesome, Karen. Sweet. All right, I really think I want to try to finish building. I'm in like super builder mode right now too. It's like madness. Now that I've just got a bit more confidence in doing it, you know, like I feel like, okay, boom, let's do more freaking building, you know what I mean? Like I'm so confident with it now, and it's just become such a really rewarding feeling to build my own things. There's no words. Just how rewarding it is. It's like I was living somewhere like this before, guys. Like that. That's the kind of apartment I was living in before the van. You know, something like that. And you see how close everyone's balconies are and stuff. And that was one of the things that just made me. You guys are like, I know, so like, well, you go film on the balcony and stuff. But during the pandemic, knowing that people's balconies were that close to my balcony, it just freaked me out a little bit. I was like, nah, I think I won't. But I'm just glad to be out of that situation. The one thing I didn't like was being so in a confined space like that with a bunch of people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it never bothered me until the pandemic, that kind of stuff. You know, I've lived in apartments before, but the pandemic really just changed my perspective on stuff like that. Mainly also just going down the elevator, you know, or ending up in the basement, the car park, you know, and I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people kind of changed their rhythm a bit ever since the pandemic hit, you know, and doing things a bit differently and stuff. Like, I'm sure it's not just me. It's a crazy time, isn't it? It's a crazy time. But yeah, Jazzy, exactly. You know, it's just I know in it's kind of crazy because I told you guys before, like, sensibly speaking, like, I know, like, being rational, like, I understand, like, I get it, like, I know that you know, I'm fortunate enough to be in an area where the pandemic isn't as crazy as some other places, and I know that being said, technically I can probably be a little less over the top in my thinking. But that being said, like, I've always just been a firm believer in prevention is the best cure as well. And taking preventative measures as much as possible. You know, like, you know, I mean, I've stopped wearing a mask right now, but I'll still keep my social distance from people, and I still wash my hands and wash my packaging and do all those sort of things. You know, so I'm not as 100% mad as I was about it, but I still doing a few things here and there, but I don't know, prevention's the best cure again, so. But it's a very windy day. I think that might be why my eyes feel like there's something in as well, because of just all the freaking stuff flying around and things, but I say let's go ahead and let's finish building this stuff up, or a few things. I also got to figure out I also got, well, I got to finish up the table here as well. So I got to find those piano hinges that Joe was talking about. When you get those piano hinges, those would be good to look up, and start checking out the Hudson sprayers that he was saying as well. Just doing some research and see what's what. I got to figure out what stainless steel bowl is going to fit best in that little space there, where my sink is, because I'm going to be basically, I'm going to take a regular stainless steel bowl, like, you know, a kitchen bowl, and I'm going to like glue that like with liquid nails or something, you know, some way to glue it into space, into place on the on my, you know, little makeshift counter there. And then I'm going to drill a hole through it for water to go through, and I'll have a hose underneath that I will use once I, from the hole that I drill in the bowl, a hose to just have the water so that it goes straight into a jug, you know, a gray water jug that I'll have underneath. So that's how I'm going to make that. And then the Hudson sprayer thing, I'll have to see how I'm going to. There might be a way I can just drill a hole in my wood, and then have a bench under, like a little, like a little ledge that I build underneath, and then I'll place that Hudson sprayer bottle kind of thing on that ledge, and then the nozzle of it will just be able to stick from the top of my wood thing, and then I'll be able to just like use that there like that. So I definitely have a plan. Wow. You ever just like sit sometimes, and every once in a while you see like someone who is like, you know, they've got such good energy, you feel it when they walk by, you're just like, wow, like I just felt their energy was so freaking great and positive, like a beautiful aura kind of thing. Just had that happen. Like I just felt it was like, whew, boom, it just smacked me in the face. It was incredible. All right. I think before we leave, though, I think that we may need to have some cookies, some dessert. I mean, we did have a meal. I mean, wouldn't it kind of be weird for me not to have a dessert now? So let's do that. Which, easier said than done. Actually, I didn't even drink anything for lunch, so I might have some water. Water and cookies, perfect combo. Then we go get the stuff we need to finish building the wall. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chocolate chip cookies left. So I'll finish those up. And I've got some water. That's a perfect little combo. Ice cold. Whew. Also, can I just say, shout out to this fridge for freaking working. Gosh, I'm happy I've got a working fridge. Seriously, I think having a broken fridge is one of the most painful, crappy experiences ever. Really sucks. What are you guys saying in here? Chocolate chips. I want to find out how much that houseboat is. It'd be kind of scary being on a houseboat too, though, even though it'd be cool. I imagine it could be scary as well. Just being out in the middle of freaking darkness and knowing that you're surrounded by water. In the middle of the water, you know what I mean? And you're surrounded by darkness. And then also, like, if there's a storm or something and, you know, the boat is freaking, you know, or you're worried, you know, you never know. You could be sleeping and your boat starts sinking. Mm. Really, Jazzy? You never got to have dessert as a child? Why? I could never eat up all of my dinner, boo-hoo. Well, you should have ate up all your dinner then, Jazzy. Easy, problem solved. I have no sympathy for you. Eat your dinner. And you can eat dessert. What's up, Giovanni? Yep, the sun's up. That's what we're working with. I just remember one of my worst jokes I've ever made. I saw a lady walking now. It was very rude. It is a bad joke. But I remember once I was with some friends in the car. This is when I was a kid, okay? So it's not me now. It's like talking like high school or middle school or something. And everyone was making jokes like trying to burn people and roast people. And there was a kid from our school walking with her dogs. And I said, "Oh, look, two dogs walking each other." It was one of my worst jokes ever. Someone smacked me upside the back of my head. So that wasn't funny. When you're in high school, you have some bad jokes. You know, when you're a kid. But I thought it was funny. Until they smacked me in the back of the head. No, man, I was just joking, dude. Calm down. True, Karen. True. So it's worse when you think that you're saying something really clever and funny. And but it's not to anyone but you. It was like you're laughing, you're like, look, did it, and then you're like, it's really cold today. I've got the windows down. Hey guys, I got a question. Anyone else know much about carbon monoxide? Like someone who, because one of you guys are the ones who told me about carbon monoxide pockets. To be careful of carbon monoxide pockets or something. I'm pretty sure it was one of you guys that said that in the chat, in the live stream. Do you guys know, by me having that door open as long as I had it open, and by having these windows cracked now, and do you guys think like there'd be any carbon monoxide pockets in the vehicle, in the back somewhere hidden or something, or do you guys think I'm pretty safe from that? Let me know what your thoughts are. Any carbon monoxide experts? What's Dury? I don't get it. Okay. Does anyone know about carbon monoxide? Excuse me. Does anyone know about carbon monoxide pockets? I'm glad you can park here 4 hours. And nope, and it's free parking. It's not even paid parking. I'm shocked. 4 hours of free parking by the beach. You are fine, Faith. You had plenty of airflow. All right, awesome. Thanks for letting me know, guys. See you, Chris. Thanks for dropping in. Oh, they're on one of those dual bicycles. I wish I had the camera so you guys would see them. That's cute. They've rented a bicycle where two people can ride together, sitting on a seat, like not the ones where there's one person in the front, one in the back, but they're both sitting on the front with a steering wheel kind of thing. That was interesting. Beautiful, like, place to take a bike ride. That's what I want to do, guys. I want to get a freaking mountain bike, dirt bike, or something, some type of freaking bike that like we can slip in the van and go like freaking bike riding on you know, somewhere, go up in the mountains, go wherever, somewhere, get a freaking GoPro and freaking take you guys with me, POV style, man, and freaking that would be so much fun and good exercise as well. You're fine, Faith. There's no way you could asphyxiate yourself with CO2 from cooking in the van. Not enough burned gases to cause harm. Sweet. Thanks, Joe, for letting me know. Hell yeah. Freaking, oh. Because that's my biggest concern with cooking in the van, man. That's my biggest concern is the freaking gases thing. Like, I'm like, the whole time I couldn't stop thinking about it. I'm like, oh, man. Is this enough flow? Is it going to be pockets later that I got to worry about? Like, it's just playing in my mind because, like I said, that was only the second time that I've ever cooked with one of those little butane, propane, you know, gas things, you know, gas stove things with a canister and whatnot. I've never used them before in my entire life until now. So, when you guys, I think, well, you guys have mentioned carbon monoxide from that, but I forgot where did I see it? I don't know. Somewhere I read and found out these things put off carbon monoxide. Like I knew that gas puts off carbon monoxide and like flames and stuff, but for some reason I was thinking maybe I must have seen it online or somewhere where I was like thinking, oh man, I could cook with that inside, or can I cook inside with that? And then I read somewhere, oh no, you can't. It's bad news or something, you know, like unless you have proper ventilation. And like, you know, I don't really back there, but because I was here with the sliding door open, I thought, well, man, if that door is open though, I should be pretty okay, right? So thank you, Joe, for letting me know. Cool. Thank you. Loving my ears. I can listen to a song and listen to Faith at the same time. That's convenient. I have an earbud for Faith and the other ear for music. That's dope. You guys got the technology. Speaking of which, today, I just remembered, we got to go to the storage unit. I got to put that freaking bag in the storage unit anyway, so I can clear up that space. But let's get that box and do that unboxing that we have not done yet. We down, Faith. We down. Down for what? Oh, technology, right? I got it. We're down, like we're cool. I got it. All right. This is what the plan is. We're going to go to storage unit while I'm thinking about it. We're going to drop off the bag. We're going to get the unboxing thing that I haven't boxed. For you guys don't know, 2 years ago now, a year and a half or 2 years ago, YouTube gave me a present. And I've yet to unbox it. So I'm going to unbox it because I have a feeling I know what's in it. And I have a feeling it's going to be useful for in the van. So I'm going to go there. YouTube, congratulations on your 5,000 subs, Faith. I got 15,000. What are you talking about? Yeah. So let's get that. They don't do a plaque, an award for 5,000. No, Jazzy, they don't do one for 5,000. The only one they do for you is you get a plaque certificate for your first one. You can get is 100,000, and then after 100,000, you get 1 million. After 1 million, you can get a 10 million, and then I think they did something special for 50 million for somebody who just hit it. But they definitely do a 100 million now where you get something special. But I think there's only 2 people who've ever hit 100 million yet. All right, let's get it. All right, so that's the plan. Let's go there, go storage. Then we'll go to Bunnings. I'll get some more brackets so I can finish doing the building stuff back here. Maybe get the pieces of wood that I need as well. I'm debating between 300 and going a bit longer because I just know I'll appreciate that storage space if I do. I'll be happy I did, and I know it, and I'll kind of regret it if I don't. I know. So I got to figure that out before I get to the place, if I should go longer than 300. But I just kind of like having access to the bottom of the fridge there, you know? And I'll lose that, being able to use that bench top there, you know, the top of the fridge for other things if I go longer than 300. So it's one of those things, I guess. If I could figure out a way to build, I mean, I guess there's a way to do it, but maybe build something from the top here, maybe, of the roof, even if it's just kind of small, to store some stuff in, maybe. I don't know. All right, let's roll. Whew, I'm ready to get some heat on this thing. It's been freezing. Absolutely freezing. Oh, and get some solar, which kind of waited late. I've been in the shade all day. Today we have really not gotten any charge for our batteries, and we're low. I just pressed the button, so I need to get out of the sun. This guy's parked on my freaking really close to me, behind me. And this car in front of me is way freaking in front of me, so we'll get out of here. We gotta remember this spot, man. Hey, that spot is the perfect place to do that, what we just did. So we definitely got to remember that spot. I mean, now that we've done that, though, what a great feeling, man. I'm feeling like we could cook anywhere now. I didn't have that feeling before, because when you have to put the table outside of the vehicle, it's different. Like, technically you can just do it wherever you want to do it, kind of, but it's not the same, you know, because certain places, you know, you feel uncomfortable about pulling your table out and putting it on the, you know, like I couldn't have put it on the pathway there and started cooking. Oh, I could have. Someone would have complained, potentially, you know. Whereas if it's in my own vehicle, no one can really say squat, you know what I mean? And that was one of the things, like, that was making it a bit hard for me to want to cook in the van, was just that ease of use, that feeling like, okay, whether it's freaking, you know, 6 in the morning or, you know, freaking 6 at night, that I can easily kind of pull up somewhere and just start cooking. And so once I get that mosquito net thing, which I'm looking forward to, Dave said I can get it from Bunnings for like $23 or something. But once I get that and build up my protection, you know what I mean, for mosquitoes, mosquito net thing, I could have that sliding door open and not even have to worry about mosquitoes. So I mean, I could cook late at night and stuff, and that would be dope, man. So I definitely want to. That's something I want to, do. But I want to make that mosquito net so that I can Velcro it on and off. Like on a day like today, I enjoyed having it completely open. Like I don't want to have a freaking net blocking my view in general. Do you know what I mean? But like that would be fine on when I knew I was around mosquitoes or something. I just seen an El Camino, an actual legit El Camino. I've never seen an El Camino in Australia before. That's crazy. El Camino, man. Also do another could do another free burrito tonight as well. I've got another free burrito coupon. I said I wanted to try all of them. I've done the barramundi fish. I've tried the fish. I've tried the chicken for all the bowls. So get like they've got a slow cooked beef, they've got a minced beef, and they've got a sauteed vegetable. So I wonder which one of those I will try next. Slow cooked beef, maybe. Woo! That sun, though. Man, good thing I'm not a gremlin. Jeez, this light would have messed me up. What time is Bunnings closed today? Is it 5 or 6 on Saturdays? Because maybe I should go to Bunnings now since I'm on this side of town. I should probably thought of that before I got on this road here. I've got to make a U-turn to go back there. But they close earlier on Saturdays. Maybe I should be going now and get what I need, especially since someone might not be there to cut the wood. Why didn't I just remembered they don't cut at that one, so we need to go to Maroochydore. Their machines are broken at this stupid one there. Lame. They're gonna drive the other side of town anyways. So we'll stop by the shed on the way, get the box, put that away. And then we'll go to Maroochydore. today would be a great day to go for a ride in a Beamer. There's this dope 86 coming up next to me. Oh yeah. Is that my friend's one? Check that out. Oh yeah. Man, love that. Man, I want to drive my Beamer. It's a nice looking freaking 86. Hell yeah. It's clean. Got the freaking Crackle two-step tune on it as well. Freaking carbon freaking diffuser, side skirts, freaking canards. Lowered nicely. Sounds legit. Nice exhaust in there. Pretty good note. It'd be great if I went into the shed and it just decided to start. Gosh, I'd be so happy if it did. Yeah. Oh, that's the thing I want to do more than anything right now. I just want to drive my freaking Beamer. Perfect day to be in the Beamer right now. Okay, I hear you, bro. I hear you. I hear you. Okay, I hear you. Dixon Hero, I heard him. thing is, like, I want to drive my car even more than ever right now, especially because I can't. It makes me even more want to drive it because I can't. You ever have that happen where you really want to do something even more because you can't? What a feeling. What a freaking feeling. What's up, Shane? What's up? Anyone else has come in that I didn't realize came in? Gotta open the gate up. Open the gate. Don't be late. Alright, opening the gate, guys. Be black. Hey, how you doing? Alright, we're at the shed, so we'll unload the car. Well, you know, just that bag. And then I will bring the Beamer key, just the off chance it starts up for me. And I have to go to the toilet as well. So there's that. What else? What else? What else? Oh yeah, and get the box. I keep forgetting to get the box. So. All right, locking the doors. Going to the toilet really quick. I'm gonna mute you guys. You said don't look at the car, but I have to, Karen. I'm actually gonna try to start it and just see again if it might luckily just somehow fix itself and work. All right, gone to the toilet, and now it's going in the shed. I should grab the bag before I forget again. You know, I could probably even, if I could figure out another space to build something, I could even probably put all my clothes in there and get rid of having a freaking, having that bag underneath there for all my clothes even. I could fold stuff up and maybe. I've got the building bug in me now. I'm building everything. Good practice for when I build my tiny home myself. She started! She started! She started! Holy crap! I told you guys, so watch me go in there and it just starts up. Holy crap! Change of plan, ladies and gentlemen. Change of plan. We're going for a drive in the Beamer. I said to you guys, watch it start. I said, watch it just start up. I went straight in, and I just went straight for the key. I just went, and it started straight up. I said, watch it start. Well, I can't. I can only go for a drive in, and I can't take it to Bunnings or somewhere because if it won't start afterwards, I'm screwed. I was gonna take it to Bunnings and then just come back and, you know what I mean? But it might not start again. There's definitely something wrong with the fuel tank or something. Like I said, the fuel pump or whatever. Because sometimes it works, sometimes it's not. That's why I said to you guys, it's not the battery. It's not a battery thing. There's something else going on there. Alright, I'm gonna move this out the way. And let's go for a drive in the Beamer. I don't want to go too far in the Beamer though because there's something wrong, seriously wrong with it, and I don't want it to just clonk out on me. Especially if it is the fuel pump, it could literally just stop working and I'll be screwed. So, but there's definitely something wrong with her, obviously. It's a miracle. I said, man, I just want to go on a drive so bad. And look at that. Look at freaking that. Oh wait, I gotta move the cooler. Alright. So I moved the fridge. That thing's heavy as hell. Man, I'm so happy right now that the Beamer started. Oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly, Karen. It's definitely not battery. Because a battery, if it was dead, it would have stayed dead. It wouldn't have suddenly had juice. Jeez, such a tight squeeze in here. Put that cold fridge on the ground. Jeez, I'm not even gonna be able to get out this door. Oh my gosh. This is such a ridiculously tight squeeze in here now. I'm so excited. Holy crap. Holy freaking crap. Holy freaking crap. Jeez. It's like impossible to get through here. That fridge takes up so much width. I just got to know where I can put it. So it's on the ground there. Alright, anyways. Let's go and enjoy the Beamer for a bit. Hell freaking yeah, brother. Oh my gosh. I got to be careful though, because there's something seriously wrong with the car, and if it's a fuel pump, it could just stop working again. You know what I mean? Like, um, I've had it happen where fuel pump just completely died on me while I was out driving, and that was it. I was done ski. So I know it can happen, um, provided again that it is definitely the fuel pump. I'm thinking it is, but geez, I don't know. But there she is. Hell yeah, freaking brother. Alright. Let's oh man, I only got 28% battery in here. Where's that charger? That other charger at? I have no idea where that's at. Let me try to find a charger for the car, the other car. I had it somewhere, and I put it somewhere, and I need that. Found it. I found it. Hell yeah, brother. Whew. Thank you, baby, for starting up for me. Trying to get out of this door. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay, I'm not getting past this mirror, am I? Oh, nope. Oh man, I can't get out. And this mirror doesn't fold. Oh! Oh my god, ow! Oh! Alright. Ow. Oh man, I just broke my whistle thing for the kangaroos. It just snapped off. Look. It just snapped. Man, how cheap are these things? It broke just like that. Oh man, no more kangaroo protection. Only on half of the car. See? Oh my gosh, and I did touch it. I tried to be so careful, look. And I still touched the back of it. Holy crap, man. The tires touching and everything, and I tried to be as careful as I could. I just got nowhere else to put it, man. Jeez. See, I got in a room with this thing over here and a stool in the back. I just got nowhere else I could put anything. I had to do the lambada, whatever it's called, underneath the thing. Alright. Awesome. Let's put you guys up here. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Lock the doors. on the Van Diesel. Plug this power thing in so that you guys don't die. Can't believe I only got 27% charge in there though. The thing's been charged all, plugged in all day, or maybe I didn't plug it in. Alright. Van's on. I mean, Beamer's on. Hopefully I don't need fuel, man, because if I turn this off at the gas pump, I'm not sure it's going to start again. Oh, found out my bungee cords. I put them in the back of this car. It's like, where's all my bungee cords? Actually, I might get all these wires and stuff and put them in the shed so that they don't slide around when we're driving. If you know what I mean. Man, I'm so happy. Freaking hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I know. I can buy those kangaroo things. I'll get more of them. I can't get it from this angle. I'm gonna put this window down. We are back in the Beamer, baby. So we better enjoy this drive because I don't even know when we'll be able to drive it again, because next time we get in here it might not start again, so we better enjoy it. And maybe not go too far off. Oh yeah. Woo! Oh yeah, brother. My heart is racing right now with such excitement and joy. This is like a good thing. I'm super excited right now. Oh my gosh, baby. Oh my freaking gosh, baby. Oh my gosh, baby. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah, brother! Woo! We're back, baby! back! Woo! Yeah! Hell yeah! Oh man, why is my backpack in here? I just realized the backpack's in the front here. I don't want this thing sliding around. Got my hard drives and stuff in here, man. Whew. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Come on, come on, come on. Who's sexy? If you're sexy and you know it, clap your hands, man. Ah! Come on, baby, come on, tell him. This car right here. I don't know why in the hell it just decided to start today. Maybe it felt sorry for me from yesterday. Maybe it just knew I needed it. It gave me its last little bit of oomph to start for me today, because I was like, man, what if I just get in the car today and it starts? And it freaking did. And I am over the moon, because all I wanted to do is drive this car, man. Like, this is my baby, you know? This is my baby, man. And this car is such a joy to drive. Come on. This thing sounds nice. The freaking ride's nice. This car is pure niceness. It's the most fun you can have on four wheels, let me tell you, man. Let me freaking tell you, dude. I say it once, I say it twice, I'll say it freaking 10 times. It's better than sex. This car is better than freaking sex, man. I don't care what anyone else thinks, because I know it's true. This car. Look at this thing go, man. Look how it just freaking hugs these corners. Look at this thing. What's not to love? What's not to love? The sun is bright now. Whew. All I wanted to do is drive this car. So, as I was saying, there's definitely got to be something with the fuel pump. I'm thinking fuel pump. Car, man, it's magic. Something really special about this car. I just love it. Every time I'm behind the wheel in this car, I feel free, I feel excited, I feel happy, I feel like a million Christmases have just all arrived at once. This car is the gift that keeps on giving, and yes, it's an old car. It's a 95 BMW E36. But it's a 6-cylinder manual, and it is freaking a joy to drive. And cars like this are becoming extremely rare, especially now that the age of electric cars are starting to come to fruition. Cars like this are going to become even more scarce, especially this particular model, in a manual freaking beast that it is. And I freaking love this car. I'm gonna tell you guys the joy that you get when driving this car. This is a car that you have to, you get to drive, and you get to feel, allow the German engineering from that era. You get to freaking embody that moment in time and really feel the car beneath you. And you know, it's a driver's car. You gotta drive it, okay? It's not gonna drive you, which is the case with a bunch of new cars now. You know, new cars, freaking a blind monkey could drive, you know. But now, these kind of cars, you had to do what you do. You didn't have all these freaking little tricks and gadgets to help the car to corner properly and do all these things, you know, and to help protect you if you're going to lose control of the vehicle. You had to figure that out yourself. This car, in my opinion, is one of the best cars that's ever existed in the history of cars. I love this freaking car. I love this car so much. Absolutely love this car. And there was a board on the freaking highway and I ran over it. I hope there was no nails in it. I've had that happen before. That's all I need. Top everything else, then I put flat tires in. But yeah, this car is such a pure joy to drive, and yeah, I literally like feel so happy right now. There's just no words. Just no words. And because my fuel gauge in this car is broken, I'm not entirely sure how much fuel is in the car, but I'm hoping that we've got enough to get down on it a bit. And I can't cut the car off right now because I'm not sure if it'll start again. That's a bit of a scary feeling. Also scary is that, you know, fuel pump, if that's what the problem is, which I think it is, I'm 95% confident that's what it is, but you know, that could easily freaking give out on me at any given time. So being conscious of that, I don't want to drive too far, but I do need to take this for a drive because, you know, when this car, any car, you shouldn't let it sit too long anyways. I took it for a drive 4 or 5 days ago. That's why I knew it couldn't be the battery again for starters, because prior to that, the car, I didn't drive it for like a week or two, and I got in and it started up after a bit of annoyingness. It wasn't the battery, you know, it wasn't a problem of it turning over. It was a like sounding like it was getting starved of fuel kind of situation. And that's the thing. Like, if it was battery, man, like, you know, I'm not even worried about that, you know. You always get a new battery, but you know, there's something else going on there. Which I think is the fuel pump again. I keep on thinking it's the fuel pump. Out of all the things that could be wrong with it, if it was fuel pump, I'd probably be the happiest, because fuel pump is one of the cheaper things that, like I said, I can fix that myself. It's not that big of a deal. And I could probably get one secondhand pretty cheap from, you know, a Wreckers or somewhere. Or someone who's selling one. Who sell one pretty cheap. Because brand new, they're not even that ridiculously expensive. But if it's not fuel pump, then that's where things get a little bit, like, you know, uncomfortable. So I don't know, but all I know is that, you know, this car is just one of those happy things for me. And I'm a car lover, car fanatic, I'm an enthusiast, you know, so it's already that, but it's one of those situations where it's like, everyone has that thing in life that just they enjoy. You know, that brings them a bit of pleasure, that can put a smile on their face a bit and stuff, you know. And for me, that's what this car is. It's one of those things, you know. Just enjoy it a lot. And how can you not? I mean, just listen to this bad boy. How it hugs the road. The driving experience in this car is incredible. And sure, I may be a bit biased because, again, I love this car. I love this platform. I'm a huge E36 fan, and you know, so I love this platform. It's, to me, I've always thought E36s are freaking absolutely incredible pieces of machinery. And performance factor, again, it's not necessarily the fastest car that exists in the world, but it's definitely one of the most fun to drive, just from a driver's, you know, experience. Oh my gosh, I can't see. All right, you guys ready for tunnel blast? Tunnel blast. Love that. Drive. We go on through the tunnel, then the botanical gardens, which I would stop and do a walk, but we can't turn this car off. Can't risk getting stuck somewhere. So keep driving. I love that tunnel. Jeez, this thing sounds great in the tunnel. Yeah, baby. She sounds so good. You guys can't appreciate how good she sounds on the video there, man. One day I'll mic up the exhaust properly so you're gonna appreciate how dope this freaking thing sounds. This is redunculous. Going the wrong way. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Love you, baby. Love you. Oops, sorry. People like to watch me blow. Oh, she's so dope. The thing that sucks, like, is now it's like a guessing game as to what's really, you know what I mean? Like, let's say it is, let's say it's not the fuel pump, but I think it's the fuel pump, and because it started now and it's running, and it's like when it's running right now, it's running perfectly. It's really hard to diagnose what is wrong with the car when it's running perfectly. Now I think it's the fuel pump, because when it wasn't starting, it felt like it was being starved of fuel, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it necessarily 100% is the culprit. It could be something else, you know. It is possible to be another thing that's wrong with the car. And one thing I know it's not, which I've already told you guys, is definitely not the battery or anything like that. But the question is, what is it? And now it's like more of kind of a problem solving, a guessing game, if you will, you know, kind of situation where I change the pump, I change the fuel pump, you know, get a new one, see, because now, because it started now even, you know, like I get, you know, get a new fuel pump in there, and then see if it has that problem again, and then I got to think of, okay, if there's still a problem after that, what do I replace next? You know what I mean? And then I keep replacing things until I find a problem. It's kind of a tricky one when it's, again, not a straight out, like, you know what I mean, kind of situation. What'd you guys say? Faith, you definitely needed to have some time with Beamer. Bring on the tunnel. Hell yeah. Give it a bootful, Faith. Karen says. Clean out the cobwebs. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I mean, I'm hoping, like, if I go on a nice drive right now and, you know, let's say something was clogged up or something a bit, that would be nice. But last time it was, again, one of those situations where, I mean, I guess it did sit a while before I started it the last time I drove it, and then it was I mean, I don't consider 4 or 5 days not being a long time to not start the car, but, you know, hey, maybe, you know, with a little luck. I mean, because the thing is, I never had any problems with this car until that time, you know what I mean? So, okay, maybe we get lucky, and maybe tomorrow what I'll do is I'll go to try to start it again, and maybe if we drive it every day, maybe, who knows, right? But I'll definitely drive it as long as I can now today, just to give it a really good drive. But I got to be a bit careful. I'm not sure how much fuel is in here. Because I definitely don't want to run out of fuel, and definitely don't want to have to attempt to start this car again somewhere else, just in case, again, it's something catastrophic going on here. But I'm glad it's running now. I just really want to just enjoy going on a little drive with this thing right now. Like, it's just really want to enjoy it. Like, today's the perfect day just to go cruising in the Beamer, you know? So I'm happy that I've at least been able to do that. But the other thing is that my roadside assistance that I have is only valid for my van. It's not valid for this car as well. Which sucks, because my other two my other cars, my that I had, my all three of them, the black Evo Killer, and the Audi, and the Burt, Beamer Burt, they all had roadside assistance, free roadside assistance, courtesy of Ultratune. They all had them. I got free roadside with those, so I don't have it with this car though. I never took this car to Ultratune. Driving great right now. Like I couldn't. That's the thing. Like right now, it was the same like last time. I could not even tell anything's wrong with her right now. Like, you know what I mean? She's just driving perfectly. There's nothing that makes me question or even think for a second, like right now as I'm driving her, that anything is wrong with her. You know what I mean? It's the really weird thing. There's some people at the traffic light, and they heard the car. They were like play fighting or something. And they heard the car coming, and they both looked over at the car. I like that. These people were appreciating the sound of this thing. This car is mental. Man, certain things just can bring you so much joy. Jeez, simplest things sometimes, man. Just being able to drive this car right now is one of the biggest joys right now I could possibly ever hope for. Oh crap, we gotta make Bunnings before they close. I just totally forgot about that. Hey Karen, can someone, Karen or somebody confirm whether Bunnings closes at 6 or 5 today? I think it's 6. If it's 6, we're sweet. Well, we may be sweet. There might not be anyone there to cut wood for me. But if it's not 6, we're not sweet. But can someone confirm that for me? I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Karen, it could be dirty fuel. That's possible. You can't rule that out. You definitely can't rule out dirty fuel. I hope I wasn't speeding. There's a cop there with a camera. Oops. I wonder how far back they get you. Cool, awesome. Thanks, Karen. Oh, thanks, Jazzy. Man, I hope that I'm not saying I was speeding, but I hope I wasn't speeding or far back from where the camera might have potentially thought I might have been, but I don't think I was. This car sounds faster than what it really is, guys. It's okay. Guys, an awesome view. Can you see that view? How nice is that? That view is mental. Check that out, guys. How beautiful is that? There you go. I don't know why my windows are so dirty. I'm out of soapy suds stuff though, so I can't clean them. But that's mental. I can't open my driver's door. Window, I should say. We'll just leave the car running and go walk over there real quick. Cool. I've got 32% battery, so it's not that bad. Oh. See, she's running good. Like, you can listen to her. She's purring perfectly right now. So I'm really baffled. Check this out, guys. This makes Australia amazing. And it's actually like freaking freezing out there right now, yo. Tonight's gonna be a cold night. Yeah, it's super windy. It's madness. Yeah, it is gorgeous. Super gorgeous. That was cool that we was able to get a park there real quick. Whew, look at that view, my gosh. Sorry guys, just can't show you it right now, but it's amazing. And this is one of the reasons why I love the Sunshine Coast. In case you were wondering, this is it right here. It's freaking wicked awesome dope. Super beautiful. Woo, that place looks yummy. We should try that place out sometime. Oh, policeman. See, I would drive this more, like, I'd be able to drive it more if I didn't have this stupid 6 p.m. time limit every day, you know? Like, I need to find somewhere where I can have 24-hour access to my car and just get it whenever I want and drive it, you know? That 6 p.m. freaking curfew crap sucks, you know, the freaking storage unit 6 p.m. thingy. Just really freaking sucks. Plug my phone back in. Turn the heat on. Oh, that heat feels good. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh, glorious heat. It's on my feet for a moment. Oh, that feels good. Woo! Right love this car. Good. That piece of place is empty. That really bad one. That's what I like to see. think we'll park her up. Took her for a good drive. Hopefully she's good to go now. Well, I don't know if it is going to fix, like I said, if it's the fuel pump. I just don't know. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I'm going to start her. All right. All right, I'll leave it running. Get the van out, swap vehicles, and we'll see where we're at. Don't know if this is gonna start it again, but I guess we'll find out, won't we? Hey, I got a little bit of freaking hand sanding in here. Ooh, man, there was a lot in there actually. Alright, I'm gonna open up the shed, swap vehicles, we'll go to Bunnings and all that crap. I would have took this and went, but I don't know if I can turn it off, so. I mean, I know I can turn it off, I just don't know it'll start if I do. All right, moment of truth, huh? Gonna find out tomorrow if this thing will start again. But for now, I guess we turn her off. All right, baby. Hey, I'm glad I was able to take you for a little bit of a drive anyways, and thank you for starting. I'm not sure what's wrong with you now that you freaking ran so perfectly then, but I know there's a good chance it's probably the fuel pump, but we'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow, babe, all right? I love you, and as always, remember to live each moment to the fullest and keep it off them. All right, Beamer, baby. I'll talk to you later. All right, love you, love you. All right. I'm scared. I'm not going to try to start it now. I'll wait till tomorrow. Let's end on a high. I'm going to go and just go, oh, just let's see if it starts real quick now. And then it doesn't start, and I'll be like, Hey, Nicole, earlier, I don't know if you were in here or not, but I did thank you for the dono. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And good to see you back in here again. I know you must have had a good sleep. Hope you slept well. Let's hope that it starts again tomorrow. We'll find out. I'm going to go ahead and lock her up now, though. And, all right, baby. Ooh. All right, baby. See you tomorrow. Sleep well. Sorry about that. Move out this guy's way. Let me lock up the shed. Hey, man, it's a good day. Very good day. Super happy. Get to drive Beamer, man. Today was a perfect day for it. I feel great that I got to drive Beamer now, man. Like, it just I feel really good right now. It's really made my day. Is this it's just, one of the things also, it's just a good way to break things up a bit. Hey, catch you later. Yeah, good luck. Hi? Yeah. I built up a bed. I built my own bed and everything. Yeah, and I'm building a sink, for the water and everything. I'm working on that now. And yeah, I've got the full battery and electricals and everything, man. So I love it. All right, talk soon. Cheers, you too. Talking to another guy who's a van lifer who has a storage unit there. But the way I met this other guy who has a storage unit there is a funny thing. When I first moved into my recording studio is when I first met him, because I put an ad out on there's this site over here called Airtasker, and I was looking for someone to help me move to pick up a table, which is actually one of the tables that are in there right now, that I've had since the recording studio. You know, my desk and my big dining table thing. And I put an ad, and he's the one who came and picked it up for me and brought it to my recording studio. And then after the recording studio, I had a what's it called? He picked it up. He's the one who took the tables from the recording studio and brought them to the apartment where I was staying at. It's the same guy who did that as well. But that's how I met him originally. And so, but then it was a coincidence when I seen him in the storage unit one day. I was like, man, you got storage in here too? But it wasn't then, I didn't know at the time that he was a van, like living in his van person at the time. I thought he was just, he was just a removalist. And then he goes, yeah, I live in my van. I've been doing it for like 5 years. And I'm like, holy crap. Because then when he saw that I was living in I said, yeah, man, I just started, I'm new, but, I've only just started living in my van now. At that time is when I didn't have anything in the van yet. I just got it. I had nothing in the van, if y'all remember when I first got it to him. So it's definitely coming together. But see, that's like a good change of pace, man. Like, I needed that. I can't tell you how good it felt just to be able to get out and kind of stretch my legs in the Beamer. It's a whole different feeling and a whole different sensation, and it felt so good to be able to do that right then. Like, so freaking good. And then see, this other thing, if I can get out of this van more often, when I get back into it, it makes me appreciate it more. You know what I mean? Like, it makes me go, yeah, come on. Like, I can appreciate the positive things about it when I get back in it after I've been out of it for a bit. You know what I mean? Like, you need that break sometimes to appreciate, these things, and so it's a really good feeling to be able to, especially after the other day. You guys know I was heartbroken that I couldn't drive Beamer, and especially when I, was like, man, I can't believe something's wrong with her, like, just the realization that, I suddenly felt like I had nothing but broken vehicles, it's kind of a bit disheartening, but I'm glad that, I got to drive it today. It was just so refreshing. It felt so good. It felt so good. And now it feels like I feel feel recharged. I feel recharged. So like, I'm in the van now, and I'm actually like, yeah, I'm good. Do you know what I mean? Like, I actually feel like, hey, this is okay now. Like, it's a different change of pace. You know, it's like, okay, I'm in my home now. It's like being locked in your house for a long period of time, like a lot of people probably experience with the whole, you know, pandemic. But feeling that feeling of being locked inside, you can't get out, and then suddenly having that moment where you know, get that fresh air, where you feel like, oh man, I've been craving just this fresh air like this, you know. And that's kind of like what I got to experience now with being able to take the car out, to go for that ride and everything. And just really it was such an amazing feeling to be able to do that right now. So now I'm excited because now I'm like, boom, I'm recharged. Let's finish building the stuff that we've started building in here, you know, like I'm freaking pumped up to do it, you know. I'm like, hell yeah, let's get it, you know. It's such a really amazing feeling right now. So I'm super excited. Realize like I probably wasn't charging my battery before. When we was in the van, I was like, why is my battery only 29%? And I was so shocked, but I actually realized I probably haven't had it plugged in since last night. It has, Karen. It really has. It's been a great day. Fantastic. Ha ha ha, nice one, Jazzy. I like that you know lyrics to one of my songs. Yep, the band is coming together nicely, exactly. Thank you, Nicole, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the small donut. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, and I'm glad to know that you were able to afford to do so. Like, I'm glad things are good for you right now, doing better. That makes me happy to know. I'm sure the whole entire family loves to hear that as well. So again, thank you very much. It's much appreciated. So there's this one mountain over here that looks like a freaking pyramid, and I always keep thinking to myself, oh, I want to show you guys this mountain, and then I pass it. I forget. Oh. right, so we're almost at Bunnings, and we're going to grab the brackets and the extra pieces of wood that we need to finish the build back there that we started. So I hopefully can finish the sink up. Love to be able to finish the sink up. Love to be able to finish up the what's it called? The sink, the shelving thing that I'm building on top of the fridge. I want to finish that up. I need to get all I need literally is a bracket, a couple of brackets to finish up that shelving thing. Or the one, the extension for the original shelving. So measure out some ends for that as well. I might get them to make some ends for it. Oh, they don't look busy at all. That's good. I like it. Oh wait, I spoke way too soon. Oh my gosh. They're very busy. I don't know what I was looking at. Oh. One of the coolest things about when you start when I start this car now, like it's kind of interesting because like I know every time I start it, I'm charging up my, electrical system to the car. And because today I had no solar, it's like, oh cool, I'm starting the car up. Like I feel like, yeah, it's getting charged. Yeah. Okay, so I said 300 mil. I might take a couple extra measurements right now and just make sure, because I keep thinking in my head, if I make it a bit longer, so I want to make sure I have everything I need to finish building this all. So 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure I've got enough 2x4s and stuff. Hey Dave, there are mobile services that will do the roof lining for around $250. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I definitely want to get the roof lining done on the Beamer at some stage and fix that. Thanks, Dave. That's good info. Karen goes, I wish I used air taps to build my bed. It took 6 hours and I was so angry. Thanks, Nicole. Yeah, I had a good day. Really had a good. Today was a good day, and glad you're doing a little better. That is so awesome to hear. I love the country. Everyone says hi and is happy to have a chat. It's awesome. Yeah, Karen, exactly. So I was going to those little towns. That's one thing I realized, how cool it is. All right, cool. I'm going to, let me get those measures. Let me make sure I've got enough wood. And let me figure out how many brackets and things I need. I don't want to overbuy what I don't need. But I want to also make sure I've got enough so I don't have to do what we've been doing every time I build and I like go back to the store and back and in and back and in and back. But I don't want to get more than I need as well, because I'm not sure what else I can build in here, space-wise anyways. Hell yeah, Nicole. All your friends is here, all your family's here. We all love you, yo. So thank you for being part of our family. Hey, Joe, what's up? Joe said, hey, Faith, are you going to look into the piano hinge and the Hudson sprayer for sizing, if nothing else? Yep, Joe, I'm going to do that right now. When I go into the store there, I'm going to do it. I'm going to be looking to see, what size and the cost and things with that stuff for sure. If I can find, like, if they've got it at a good price, man, I'll grab it now, you know what I mean? So we'll keep our fingers crossed and see what's what in there. But this is definitely if this store, like, if anyone's gonna have it, it's gonna be this store here. And if anyone's gonna have it at a really good cheap price, it's gonna be this store here. So I'm definitely gonna do that when I'm in there. All right, let me get some measurements and stuff and confirm and make sure I've got everything figured out, because like tonight we could finish this stuff off. That'd be dope. So with that being said, what I want to do is, guys, I'm gonna make a new live stream. I want to make a new live stream with the title "Finishing Off the Build," building the sink bed or something like that. I want to make a new one because this one is called Lunch. And so that'll give me a chance to also go to the toilet really quick, because I got to go to the toilet again. But, it is one of those things. So I'm going to go to the toilet, and I'll get the measurements and all that kind of stuff. And then I'll make a new live stream called, something to do with the build, so that people know, so to distinguish, because this one was really about the lunch and cooking in the car. So I'll make a new stream. The new stream will go up in about, say, 15-ish minutes, give or take, just so I have time to go to the toilet and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, about 15 minutes roughly, and it'll go live. But what I'll do, so you guys can keep chatting, is I'll set the live stream up now, so that then you guys can go ahead and you'll be able to chat in the new one. Do you know what I mean? So I'll set the new live stream up right now before I go to the toilet or do anything. I'll set it up right this second. I'll end this one. I'll set the new one up, so then you guys will be able to be waiting and for it to go live, and you'll be able to go in there and chat and do all that. Okay? I can set it live, and then I'll just put it on mute and flip the screen like I normally do for the toilet. So I'll do that right now. I'm going to end this one, but I'm going to go live immediately. I'll go live. I'll go to the toilet. I'll go live. I'll go live in a couple minutes. So you guys can have a break as well. Some of you guys might want to go to the toilet and do stuff as well. So I'll start a new stream in like 15 minutes. That way you guys can have a break and go to the toilet and do things as well. All right. I'll see you guys soon. Love you. Thank everyone for tuning in to this stream right here. I hope you guys enjoyed the day and the cooking in the van and all that kind of stuff. I love all you guys. As always, remember to live each moment to the fullest. Keep it off tap. I'll see you in the next stream, which will start roughly in 15 minutes-ish. And I got to go to the toilet, so I'm ending this now. All right. See you guys. Love you, love you, love you.